Testing, testing. Ooh, there we go. Mr. Microphone works. Good old technical issues this morning. Gotta love them, right? Welcome in, boys and girls. Welcome, welcome. Good morning, good morning. Alrighty. Hopefully, we won't have it. My OBS crashed on me this morning, and so I've reloaded it, and then the microphone doesn't work. Don't be one of those days. Please don't be one of those days. But welcome in, welcome. It's Friday, and there's not really too much I had planned for today, other than later on today, way later on today, 10 a.m. PTR time, the Pandemonium event is open for testing, which we will probably look at tomorrow. I plan on streaming tomorrow to do some testing on that, but today, as the stream title indicates, I want to crack on with some of this meta achievement. I've still got quite some of it to do. Some of it which might be easier to be done in a group. So that's a possibility for today. I've not been in the best of health. I've had a cold. I've had a tooth removed, which went wrong. So I'm keeping it chill today. Still going to keep it chill, I think, today. That's the plan, at least. And I have, for the first time in a week, got coffee. Ooh, love me some coffee. I was advised to not drink hot drinks for a week after having my tooth removed, and that usually means no coffee, and I'm like, sod it, I need coffee. So we're doing it. There's an interesting little World of Warcraft have released official stats on Plunderstorm. Oh, it's so sad when the official World of Warcraft channel can't get more than 11k views on a video in 10 hours. How is that even possible? Genuinely, how is that even possible? Let's pause this for a second. Plunderstorm official stats, look. Woo, loud.
Since the release of Plunderstorm, players have embraced their inner pirate, donning their pirate hats, eye patches, and hooks. Out of all over
Wait. Show chat replay? They live streamed this? A 3-minute long video? A World of Warcraft trying to play the YouTube game? Sure.
Million matches so far, only the best pirates around won it all, earning the Plunder Wonder achievement. But did you know that so far the most decorated pirate has accumulated 300?
Whoa, 321 wins by a single player. Does that doesn't necessarily mean solo though, does it? Presumably that's probably been done in duos. What's the most losses? Yeah, that would be a fun one.
121 wins so far. Players are diving in and having fun, either alone or with a buddy, and there's still plenty of time to play and earn the unique rewards in Plunderstorm. To survive, you have to make sure you land in a place with plenty of gear and enemies to slay. The most popular drop spot players tend to dive to is Argarok, and the deadliest location to drop at is the
deadliest location, Stromgard. Yeah, because if you land here, you have to run all the way through to come out here, or here. And if anybody else drops here, you're in for some PvP action. This is a horrible spot to drop. You're better off dropping in the bay.
populous Stromgard Keep. However, the locals are no pushovers, with the Tarantula specifically racking up the most kills, slaying over 284,000 players. That's more than our favorite elite walking pile of gold, the Pieces of Hate, with a measly 217,000 kills in comparison. Players are armed with an arsenal of choices to defend themselves, along with their trusty health brew. So far, thirsty players have healed up, drinking their health brew 184 million brews 351 times.
That's like a good night out in Manchester.
Health brew is about a gallon of liquid. That means that if we poured all 184 million health brews together, it would fill up 10,263 backyard swimming pools or 279 Olympic-sized.
Right. Question time for the handful of you here this morning, nice and early. Why do they not put subtitles embedded in these videos? Why do they not do that, considering nowadays it's so remarkably simplistic to do? I've even started doing it on some of my videos on YouTube, the shorter ones, right? I've decided to start putting embedded subtitles in them. Because this dude's voice, who's doing the voiceover for this video, doesn't particularly articulate his words very well. And even I had to put flipping subtitles on, and English is my native language. Why do they not just embed subtitles?
Swimming pool. Like any good pirate, players have been looting chests to gear up and gathering piles of gold. So far, 849,915,171 piles of plunder have been collected, with the most plunder looted by a single player being 1,403,000.
Whoa, hello, 1.4 million plunder is the most.
Is that your wallet?
It's got to be a streamer, right?
Glad to see me.
Has to be a
Both,
streamer.
I hope.
Lady Daisy with the 11, thank you very much, appreciate that. Good morning to you, welcome in. This has to be a streamer. Who's this? Who do we reckon this is? There's no chance this isn't a streamer. 1.4 million plunder, that's crazy.
Being 1,403,327. Chests contain a plethora of tools, spells, and abilities to help you earn that victory. 7,744,498,767 spells and abilities cast overall, with the Storm Archon being the most popular spell, being cast 1,222,991,442 times.
Is that because you cast Storm Archon 3 times, technically? Is that triple? Is that number tripled? Because one cast of something else puts it instantly on cooldown. You get 3 casts of Archon before it goes on cooldown.
Throughout the Plunderstorm event, the most popular loadout among winning players has been the Fire Whirl, Rhyme Arrow, Fey Form, and Fade to Shadow. But what about the deadliest PvP weapon overall? The tried and true basic attack has slain over 10.7 million players, making up for 31% of all kills. The devastating Fire Whirl is second with 4 million, and the Toxic Smackerel has cornobbled, look it up, over 2.1 million players as well.
Cornobbled? That's not a verb. That's not what? That's not even a word. Cornobbled? What was it? Cornobbled meaning. Learned the new word this week, cornobble. It's an archaic term that means to slap or strike somebody about the head with a dead fish. Ha! Okay. Naturally speaking, as a Florida native, I can proudly say I've never been cornobbled. Well, there we go. It's a word now. To slap or strike somebody with a dead fish. Go on World of Warcraft with your up-to-date word knowledge.
NPCs and pirates aren't the only threat in the Plunderstorm. The storm grows larger by the minute, shrinking potential safe zones. 1.8 million players have been lost in the storm and struck down by its lightning. And speaking of peril, a grand total of 35,599,745 players have perished throughout the event. Plunderstorm is a limited time game mode with some truly epic rewards to earn and loot to obtain. All you need is an active WoW subscription to drop into your heart's content. We hope to see you plundering in the Plunderstorm.
Dun dun dun. Alright, fine. Fair. By the name, it could have been a British dish. That's true. Could have been. I genuinely expected more plunder to have been had by some people. 1.4 million sounds like a lot of plunder, but how long's it been out now? 4 weeks? I don't know. 3? I don't know. 1, 2... Yeah, it's been out about 4 weeks, right? 4 or 5 weeks Blunderstorm's been out now. So it's nearly done, right? I expected... Because the feat of strength is 1 million. Then again, I guess there's people who would grind out 1 million and then be like, right, fuck it, I am totally done now. Absolutely done. I comfortably sit in the category of people that hit Renown 40 and then stopped. But that was mostly because I actually went on vacation for a week, and so I just put the game down completely. And now I've come back, it's like, oh, well, it's done now. We've had our time there. It was fun. We've had our time. They've actually released trios as well, haven't they? I've not tested trios. Trios sounds ridiculous though, because you can probably, if you use 3 people, if one person has a stun and the other 2 just dumpster on somebody, you probably almost get one shot. If a team creeps up on you, if 3 of you are out and you're farming and a team of 3 creeps up on you, they're just going to delete you within seconds, I reckon. I reckon trios is very unbalanced. Especially organised, especially on Discord. That sounds like a recipe for disaster. Right, what do I need to do then? What do I need to do to get the goodest of good boys still? We have some daily stuff. Let's do the daily stuff that I absolutely know is the daily stuff. The daily stuff is the... Let's start off by doing the one over here. I can't remember its name. Oh, we've got a firestorm in the Waking Shores. Do we need a firestorm in the Waking Shores? No, we don't. These flipping storms, you know, are going to be the bane of my life. I still need 4 storms. I still need to complete 4 storms, and I have no idea, other than just being logged on 24 hours a day, how I'm ever going to get them done. It's you, isn't it? This one. Is it you? Presume so. Missing Mojo. Where's his missing Mojo? That's not his missing Mojo. This is his missing Mojo. Is this it? Hang on. Hang on. I was practicing me magic and suddenly found myself here. Next thing I know, me mojo had run off. Right. Oh. Give me your mojo. Gotcha. Right, Eon's Fringe, done. That's... What's that? That's going to be... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 more to go on that one then. Tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday. So Saturday, Sunday, that one will be done. Nice. Nice. Mythic Dungeons. I should queue for this flipping goddamn thing still. On the off chance that somehow, magically, we get into a queue. Across the Isles, Wake Me Up, Legendary Album. Can I get either of these today? Time Warped Mysterious Fisher. This is where I need the where's it gone? Here's the script. I need to put this in paste. Only this dude's available that I've already got. Okay, we're not doing that one today. Centaurs. Oh yeah, we need this last doge. Last doge? Oh, last doge. Let's go get the last doge. Hang on. We need to make a change here. We need to make a subtle change. We need to make a subtle change. You need to shush. You're good for intro music. You're not so good for regular music. Let's get some actual tunes on, shall we? Anybody got any suggestions for tunes? Or am I just going to put on my regular? I'm going to put on my regular music. For Team Twitch, at least, anyway. Some in with a bit of tempo. Right, we're going here. Let's go. Now, I don't think... I still think I'm quite some way off. Quite some way off getting Taiwan, unfortunately. Because there's some things that is... These four... Dare I say it, these four flipping storms are probably going to be the bane of my life. I have suspicions that these might be one of the last things I need to do. Because it's just right time, right place with these storms. I almost need to set up some external Discord notification or something ridiculous. Just so when a snowstorm in the Anaran Plains shows up, a thunderstorm in Thaldraszus, a firestorm in Thaldraszus, or a thunderstorm in the Anaran Plains shows up. Compass by Lady A is a nice chill one. I don't think I know that off the top of my head. If you got a Spotify link. Right, where's this doggo? Is you? No, you're Hugo. You're Hugo. We've petted Hugo. Where's this fella then? Where is he? You're Hugo. Oh, hello. Wait, no, not you. Oh, no, where's this dude gone? Ow. Flipping hell. Open it in my desktop one. Spotify's already open. Add to queue. It'll play in a minute. Is he? Where is this good boy gone? Is he up here? Oh, what about this fella? There's a doge up here somewhere, isn't there? No. Much confused. Big confuse. This is the right camp, right? Hang on. Wowhead, rescue me, please. What's this quest called? Who's a good boy? Who's a good backer? This fella. Sat on a rock. Good boy sat on a rock. Is he guarding the camp from this side? Where is he? Ah, this is confused. Bit more northeast. Is it round here somewhere? You have to pet him until the progress bar reaches blah 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 blah. Oh, there's a quest for him as well. Hugo is always travelling. Will spawn only when the camp is at this location. Needs the clan quest? Do I need to do the quest? Quests don't have to be active as I completed all of them and the dog respawned for me later. The counter bar is still a thing, but you can't see it with most nameplate add-ons. Petting her once will give you credit towards the achievement no matter how much percentage is on the bar. What? What time does Pandemonium go live on the PTR GMT? How many hours behind are we? I'm pretty sure it's 8 p.m. Oh no, you're looking for GMT. I don't know if you hover over, if you're on the PTR for example, it goes live at 10 a.m. PTR time. If you hover over the time on the PTR, it shows you the realm time and your local time. And then it's just a maths equation. But it's this evening sometime. It could be 6, could be 8. Something along those lines. I don't know exactly. Do I need to pick up one of these quests, you think? What's these? Bring gargantuan otters. Rock fangs.
Be welcome.
Slay a dude.
Heed your blind. Am I going mental? Why does this always happen to me? The camp is up nearby and all quests are active, except she isn't there. Anybody else having the issue? Dog's a no-show? Oh, there's a respawn timer? I attempted to time this tonight as she's just left the rock and started running over very slowly to where she dug up a treasure. 1 hour and 45-minute timer between when I looted the treasure and finally got to pet her. Turned war mode on, went back, she was there. Is that going to be the hack, is it? Is that the hack? Right, there's definitely no bonus doges. Let's try the war mode trick and see if that works. Yeah, I'm probably not going to test Pandemonium this evening, at least not live. I might poke my nose in and see what the crack is on the PTR this evening. There's a good chance it'll be buggy and broken and all sorts of craziness on the PTR today. Tomorrow, though, we'll probably be streaming, doing it for the most of the stream tomorrow. That's my plan. Right, war mode on. Let's head back. Which one's the portal? Valdraken. You watch me get camped now. How dare you turn PvP mode on? I was thinking as well, I posted this on Twitter to try and like see if we could get a response, but I was wondering, how do we think that Pandemonium is going to work with add-ons? Because we're led to believe that Pandemonium characters can join the same guilds as other players, other retail players, but it is meant to also be like a separate mode, like Plunderstorm. So I'm intrigued what's going to happen. It would be a very good opportunity for Blizzard to test the water with like no add-ons. Still Hugo. Is this even the right camp? Is this even the right location? It must be. $76.30 northeast from the camp, sat on a stone, look near the road. Doge, where you be? Turn on handy notes for the achievement. It shows the spawn. Oh, wow. Right up here? Oh, no wonder. Hey! There she is. Have a pat. Yes. Woohoo! The bestowed Thunderspine pack leader mount. 474. Right, let's try this coffee. Please don't burn my mouth. Oh god, it's still hot. Let's give that a minute. Ooh. Oh, that was great advice. Great advice turning on handy notes. Okay. Right, that's Oh, we've got to go back to Valdrakken for that one. Right. What's next then? That ticks a big chunk off. First one of the actual faction-specific achievements complete. Oh, it's 6 p.m. GMT? Okay. So that means it's going to be 8 p.m. for me. Yeah, I might poke my nose in there for an hour or two this evening. Probably won't stream it. 8 p.m. is a bit late to do streaming, particularly on a Friday evening. I'd probably rather chill. We'll stream Saturday morning. Right, Army of the Fed. I got this one yesterday. We're going to need a bigger harpoon. I ticked that one off yesterday. Never want to see another lunker ever again. Taking from nature. What's this one? I need to unlock a fishing hole. This is a week. Is this still a weekly rotation? Am I completely cucked on this for like until it just happens to be the right week? I'm pretty sure this is a weekly thing. Grim Tusk Fishing Hole. Where even is that? That's one down here, isn't it? That's this one somewhere. Somehow, magically, I've never unlocked that. Correct. Oh dear. So I could be cucked on that one for quite some time until it just happens to be the right fishing hole. Wasn't expecting a stream today. Does that mean you're feeling better? I am off pain medication, let's put it that way, which is a big step forward. I'm still on antibiotics because, well, you have to finish your antibiotics. It's kind of the rule. But I'm off the pain meds. I'm on coffee instead. Coffee and video games instead. So, how do you unlock it? I only have that one left also. Well, these fishing holes are, to my understanding, this one in Waking Shores at the Ruby Life Pool is always up. But one of the other ones is on a weekly rotation. Now, I hope it's a rotation and not just random. But so, for example, this week, let's see if we can find one. Where is it this week? This week it could be in Thaldrassus then. Yeah, the tier hold fishing hole is the one that's up right now. Next week it will move from here to somewhere else. I'm hoping it goes clockwise. Let's hope it goes clockwise. So you just have to go there the right week. Yeah, you have to unlock the hole. Yeah, just go there and fish and do the quests or whatever. I think you have to do the daily quests that are there to unlock the fishing hole for the purpose of the achievement. But this week's just not the week. So you're kind of just in the waiting club on that one. So I determined I can't do this one yet because the world quest isn't up. I can't do this one yet because it's the wrong week. So Fight Club. I still need a lot from Fight Club. Whelp stuff. We're working on Whelp stuff slowly but surely.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
Help care for whelplings at the Little Scales Daycare by completing the following quests. I've done 3 and there's like a million on the list. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I'm still missing. Ouch. Okay, that could take some time. Daycare Derby. Participate in every Little Scales Daycare Whelp race. Apparently, I've not done a single one of these. Oh, a 34-month Prime coming in big. My alerts aren't going off. My alerts aren't going off. Why is my alerts not going off? Did you guys hear the alert? Did the alert pop up on screen? Why are the alerts not working again? I have had technical issues this morning. Surprise, surprise. Thank you for that. Appreciate that. That's big. That's big. That's OG level status big. I don't think there's many more I don't think there's bigger than 34 months currently. Shit, I've just realised that's nearly 3 years. Big up.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
Okay. The alert pops up. I just replayed it again, by the way. But I don't hear it. Why did I not hear it? Does that mean my audio in OBS is scuffed? Let me try that again.
Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see me? Both, I hope.
No, apparently OBS doesn't want to let me hear my own alerts. Lovely. Did you guys hear the alert though, by the way? It seemed to indicate that it played. It's just that it's not playing for me for some reason. Oh, you heard it? Oh, okay. The alert is fine, okay. I heard some kind of alert, wasn't paying attention to what it is. So I'm going to play it again just to see if I fixed it.
Is that your wallet? Or are you just
No,
glad
still
to
haven't
see me?
fixed it.
Both, I hope.
Yo, you're getting your money's worth out of this Prime. Lord have mercy. I've figured out how to fix this once upon a time.
Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see me?
Tomorrow's
Both,
problem.
I hope.
So I'll stop spamming you with with alert noises now. I will fix it tomorrow. If I miss an alert, please like scream at me a bit more. Keep playing it and charge for each alert. Unfortunately, it doesn't work that way. I'll send Amazon an invoice. Hey nanny, tend to the needs of 5 newly hatched whelplings at the daycare. I'm doing the daycare every day, so I'm presuming that as days go on, more stuff naturally happens. We can go do the daycare stuff now. That's probably next on my list. Warm dragon fruit pie. Sounds tasty, you know.
I trust you brought your climbing gear.
I don't know how many of you noticed, but I've slightly changed my UI. I'm kind of half going back to the thoughts of moving my map back up to the top corner. I've kind of liked my UI for Dragonflight, but I'm also concerned that it's a little busy again already. It's a little busy. We've got a touch too much going on. Well, to be fair, all of this down the side will go away soon. I don't care for most of this stuff for very long. These only pop up when rares pop up. Oh look, it's the birdie. Ha! It's the birdie we needed to take a photo of yesterday. I took the photo of that now. Go take a photo of this birdie if you still need it for that achievement. For the you know the one. The one we did yesterday. I'm about to spend $150 for hubby's books on Amazon. Feels so good to have all this content done when it was released rather than when the horde of people doing it now. True. You know what? I've missed a trick, you know. I should be giving people my Amazon affiliate link. That's what I should be doing. Anytime you guys spend something on Amazon, it doesn't. I should create an Amazon affiliate link, shouldn't I? Missed a trick there. The amount of money that people spend on Amazon nowadays. Although the affiliate commissions are absolutely dog do. Mr. Goblin at all time. Hey, always thinking, you know. Yeah, I do kind of, in some ways regret not doing a lot of this when it was current and new, but it's all good. Pre-made pie crust. That's cheating. Pre-made pie crust. Can't even make pastry.
My wares were made with knowledge.
Oh, you want to see something funny, by the way, boys and girls? You want to see something amusing? You know how much of a goblin I am, right? You know how much of a goblin I am? I've not even leveled cooking this expansion at all. I've not even leveled cooking this entire... I got to 56 for some reason. No idea why I did this. And then I was like, yeah, I'm done. I didn't even bother leveling cooking. I really should. I'm such a slacker. Look at the amount of cooking recipes I haven't obtained. This is also on the to-do list. 10 gold? Sheesh. Poor tax.
Go in wisdom.
Right, where do we get these ripened dragon fruit from? I spend a crazy amount of money on Amazon. If you can get a share of that for free, absolutely game that. Yeah, I've missed a trick on that. In fact, I actually genuinely think I have a proper Amazon affiliate link already. I've had it for years and years and years and years and years and years and years. I've just never actually bothered to like promote it or tell people to use it. I had a proper Amazon affiliate link before they were cool to have, like 10 years ago. I'm not going to start looking into it now, but that's definitely something I should set up. Because the way Amazon, or I need to check this actually. The way that Amazon used to work is if you click on somebody's affiliate link to go through to Amazon, it's not only the product that you get sent to look at, it's then anything you buy on Amazon within the next 24 hours. That referral link gets accredited. It used to be quite lucrative for big time creators. It's probably not so much anymore. But there's that old age phrase, right? Look after the pennies and the pounds will look after themselves. So, you know, every little helps. Allocate a day for fishing. You'll get plenty of recipes from there. Yeah, I need to figure out actually for the cooking how many of them I have to get from fishing. Draconic bottles or something, if I remember. That said, I can always completely cheese it by just buying them all off the auction house, probably. I tend to live by the theory that if I can buy it, because it's easier to get the gold than it is to get the thing, usually. Unless luck just happens to be on your side, which it usually isn't. That birdie hasn't been killed yet. Clearly people are taking photos of him. Right, have your ingredients for the pie. Love me some pie. Here you go, little birdie. Nom noms. Beautiful.
We safeguard the Isles until we meet again.
Start game of tag. Let's play. Oi, come here. Tag. Why can't I tag you? I'm clicking. What? Oh, it's not actually tag, it's like herding. I'm herding a dragon right now. My dogs would be proud. My dogs are Lapland dogs, Finnish Lapland dogs, which are your Nordic variation of a border collie, I suppose. So instead of herding sheep, they're bred to herd reindeer, which is funny because every time we go out on a walk, my dog herds me, right? While I'm putting my shoes on and whatever, put her lead on. She runs round me in circles, herding me, making sure that I go the way that she wants me to go. Smart, those four-legged creatures. Gotcha.
This is the seat of their power.
Beautiful.
Be safe amongst these.
I'm assuming more of this event opens up once you've completed like a few days of stuff, right? Because there's not seemingly. I need to look into these achievements, don't I? I need to make sure that I'm doing everything correctly. It's where you get 2 or 3 quests, then you have to come back the next day. Yeah. These seem shiny, I don't know why. Kill the crawlers, maybe? Kill the crawlers. Oh, there's more of them. Beautiful. What do you want? Oh, look, this is one of the races. Black whelps have the agility of a rock, but they try to make up with it with the most impressive top speed. Try to take it easy round the corners. Dash forward, stops movement, restores all vigor, must be grounded. Oh, okay, cool. Let's give this a blast then. Mini dragon races. I didn't even know these existed. This is cool. Oops. Record speed, by the way. Oops, hit a wall. Nobody saw that, it's fine. Falling in style. Am I just actually shit, or are these like deliberately more difficult races? Ah! Horrendous turning circle. Woohoo! Bronze? Do we have to get gold on these? Oh, there's definitely an achievement for getting gold on those, isn't there? Hang on, hang on. They're horrible and intentionally confusing. Took me forever to do the last of them. Oh, I see. So they are actually kind of weirdly... Is there, out of curiosity, an achievement for getting gold in them? Are they considered... Challenging, challenge. Outland, Emerald Dream, reverse stuff. Northrend. Okay, there's no achievements for getting those at gold, so I'm not going to worry about it. Interested in trying a faster time? Okay, no, I'm not. But that's good. We'll go with that. That's cool though. I like that.
The city stands true.
Except I'm the boss. Not today, apparently. Scare some more birdies.
Welcome to the City of Dragons.
Beautiful. Right, that looks to be everything for the day. Has that then given me a touch more progress on these ones? Welp, there it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 done now. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So there's a little over 2 weeks worth of dailies just on that achievement in total. Daycare Derby. Okay, I've done the first one now then. So presumably there'll be 4 more of these to do. And then... tend to the needs of 5 newly... Okay, so yeah, we're getting there. Okay. So that's work in progress. Storms is the last... No, hang on. Siege. What's the siege business? I've got to feed the big frog 20 things. That means I just need to remember to do the siege on cooldown. Can I... Dragonbane Keep, 1 hour, 10 minutes. I just need to do this on cooldown. For that one. I'm playing all sides. Turn in obsidian keys to each of these individuals. Okay, we just need to go get some obsidian keys then. Track, let's go do some keys. Let's go do some key farming. There's often groups for key farming, isn't there? Although, that said, I kind of want to keep my spot in this raid finder queue. We're strong enough to farm over there solo for a little bit. The painful one after this is going to be finishing these. Scroll Hunter, predominantly, I think, is going to be the one that's going to make me go and pull my hair out. 35 more scrolls I need, or 70,000 of the dusty stuff converted into the things that makes you get them faster, whatever they are. And I absolutely need to fix my bags before too long. Maybe I should mail off all of these materials, because I don't need any of these right now, do I? Right, find me a mailbox. Convenient mailbox round here somewhere. Where have you gone?
Always worked together. I am sure you will continue to support my efforts for the betterment of Azeroth.
Right, that's fixed quite a problem. Where do I send rep tokens to? I'll send them to the bank character for now. That also fixes a problem. There we go, bit more space. Beautiful. Beautiful. Right. Yeah, there's often key farming groups on the go, but I don't really want to lose my spot in this LFR queue because I just desperately want to get that done. How do we fare solo right now? Surely we should be good enough to like just nuke most of this solo, right? Genie, how we doing? Welcome in. I wasn't looking for knowledge points, but I'll take them. LFR should be easy in Season 4 when the Fate is raided. Yeah, that's another one. I mean, I know that this overall achievement is still heavily time-gated for me, so I'm not really in that much of a rush, but at the same time, I would just kind of like to get it done at this point. Or at least get some of the less things to be thinking about and checking through every day. But yeah, in a weird way, I'm somewhat looking forward to Season 4. It's really weird, not from the raid perspective, but I'm very, very intrigued by the Mythic Plus changes. Like, quite genuinely, the Mythic Plus changes are the biggest sell for me in Season 4. Because I've always enjoyed dungeons throughout the entire, like, not being able to, for many years, not being able to devote myself to, like, a strict raiding schedule meant that I really enjoyed like dungeons, running through dungeons and whatever. And Mythic Plus for me changed dungeons fundamentally, and regular Mythic Plus then sort of superseded dungeons completely. And since Mythic Plus has come out, I've not really ran all that many dungeons at all ever, outside of like the first week. So I'm kind of quite intrigued to see that, like, if a Mythic 0 dungeon is on the same difficulty banding as what a Mythic 10 is now, like, it's not the difficulty that scares me. I've got no problem with difficulty. It's the annoyance of timers and toxicity of getting into groups and that sort of stuff. Now, I should just use and abuse streamer privileges for all of this, but the Mythic Plus changes make me worry in a way. In what way? I can't see how it can be anything but a positive. You find the timers annoying? I despise the timer aspect. Regardless of whether they're easy to hit or not, the concept of the timers being there is a causes, it has more downsides than upsides for me, the timers, because what the timers cause is a mindset in players of that if one person dies, it's a rip. A lot of people seem to look at Mythic Plus with the mindset of that you absolutely must time every key, otherwise there's no point you being there. And that leads to the toxicity of people, like, one person dies or there's one wipe, then the group's disbanded and it's GG. With no timers, you can just methodically work through it. You can still have difficulty. You can still have mechanics that need to be dealt with. Timers just cause more frustration than anything else, I believe. Find a decent group and not pug shit with shit players. Well, that's easier said than done. But maybe for those catching up, the difficulty banding of dungeons is changing. So they're taking the timers, they're taking basically what Mythic Plus is now, they're taking that concept and they're just squishing it up to the top end of the, like, difficulty curve. So a heroic dungeon will be the same difficulty as what a Mythic 0 is now. So normals will just be normals. Normals won't change. Normals are for leveling predominantly and very early, like, gearing. Heroics are going to be tuned more to what a Mythic 0 dungeon is now. Now let's not forget, not a single person ever does a Mythic 0 anymore. Much outside the first week, Mythic 0 is just not a thing. And Mythic Zeros are going, the format of Mythic Zeros is going to be pushed up to, like, the equivalent of a, like, +10 difficulty today. So the difficulty is going to be there, but without some of the, without the timers, without the bonus affixes, which might, this is obviously hypothetical because gamers will do gamer things, right? But it might alleviate a lot of the frustrations of getting in groups, like at least up to the Mythic 0 level, because comp at that point doesn't really matter. Composition isn't going to really matter. Your IO doesn't particularly matter anywhere near as much. And, you know, if you wipe during that dungeon, it's not an instant GG well played, like everybody leaves, you know. So it'll be interesting to see. And this concept, by the way, is already planned to be going forward into the new expansion as well. So they seem to have already decided that this is more the route that they're going to take. What's the Goodest boy mount called? Taiwan. It's the Dragonflight meta achievement, A World Awoken, rewards Taiwan. The Doge. The big Doge that everybody's wanted since the beginning of Dragonflight. But welcome in. You'll have to excuse my nasally voice, I'm a bit clogged up. Still coming off the tail end of a cold. Do you realise that just means a bigger concentration of toxicity? Yeah, but a bigger concentration of toxicity for those that want to deal with it. If you are still scouting for the best gear in the game and you are still going to be doing plus keys, then yes, it just compacts that toxicity, but it pushes that toxicity to the top end of the scale, where if you really want to deal with it, you can deal with it. If not, you don't have to. But it brings regular dungeons back to life. It gives value and meaning to doing dungeons outside of the first week for everybody else. Why is this dude not dying? Oh, auto attacks, refresh. I forgot these guys exist. No, stupid pet. Oh, his auto attacks. Is it his auto attacks? Oh, it's his auto attacks. Oh, does Trank Shot dispel that as well? No, it does. Haha! My little DPS rotation add-on was even telling me to do it. This is why I don't do anything too serious on stream, because I barely can pay concentration to more than one thing at once. Why else are you doing Mythic Dungeons? Well, there is this weird thing that sometimes can be acquired from video games that is referred to. It's an I don't know the native language of the word, but it's I believe it's pronounced fun. I might have butchered the title. I might have butchered that a little bit, but I believe that's the concept of it, at least. I am memeing very heavily now, by the way. I know we're both semi-playing devil's advocate with each other here, so... You don't play normal heroic dungeons? Predominantly because they're just too face rolly after the first day. You outgear heroic dungeons so incredibly fast that they are a bit too face rolly, and there's no real, you don't have to worry about any mechanics or anything like that in them, so the fun aspect of them disappears. You can have fun. Fun is, yes, very much derived from difficulty. And when no difficulty is present whatsoever, things don't stay very fun for very long. But there are definitely different ways to acquire difficulty in my mind. People playing games with this crazy concept, right? Madness. I do look forward to doing Mystic Plus. The reality is that I'm not terrible at this sort of stuff when I'm actually concentrating, paying attention to it. I think I proved that with Plunderstorm, even though Plunderstorm's PvP predominantly, and I went in there and I was absolutely dogshit level doo-doo for the first day or two, but I learned this stuff pretty quickly, and once I've practiced it a little bit, I'm not terrible. I'm not top tier level, but like if I actually practice and do something and I'm enjoying doing it, I'm not bad at the game per se. It's just things like Mythic Plus has too much repetitiveness for me for the most part. And like I said, I've expressed some of the reasons why Mythic Plus has never really appealed to me. But these changes more fall in line with, or they address some of what I would consider my major issues with Mythic Plus. So it's only fair to give it a go, you know? If it still ends up being too repetitive and too grindy and too mundane, then, well, we don't have to do it. I've entirely 100% signed myself up to only play this game from a perspective of I enjoy it. If I'm not enjoying it, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it just for the sake of doing it. This sort of meta achievement, for example, for me right now is kind of fun because it's taking me to corners of the game that I wouldn't necessarily, outside of having this achievement to chase after, would have bothered with doing. The figuring out how they all work and this sort of stuff is the enjoyment factor for me. Even if some of the time gating's a bit frustrating. I'm not super convinced it's going to have the impact you're hoping for. I mean, it might not. It might not. But I'm, for the most part at least, more so than I would normally, I'm going into it with a bit more of an open mind. Bit more of an open mind that this has more potential than I've seen from dungeons in a while. But I'm equally happy to turn around and say, if after a few days that nothing's really changed, that, well, I still don't need to do it. The advantage I think I have is that I wouldn't particularly be doing it for gear. If you are a gear chaser, very normal in this game, gear chasers are still going to, nothing will change for them. This is why I think it was quite a smart change to Mythic Plus. Because for the gear chasers, the pumpers, the ones that want to be doing the highest possible keys they possibly can, the reality is absolutely nothing for them has changed. Not a bean. And literally nothing has changed for them. The concept is exactly the same as what it was prior. And it's, you know, just fine. Missed part of the conversation. What changes are you talking about? Oh, the difficulty curve change to Mythic Plus, pushing the plus keys, the timers, the affixes to the top of the difficulty curve, making dungeons hopefully more relevant for more people for longer. The thing you're hoping will change is players, and players have created the toxicity that you say is the reason you don't want to do the content. Yeah, but that toxicity lies within the plot, like the timer, the key aspect. I think your Mythic Zeros, I think you'll find. Okay, let's put it this way. I'm hoping that, say for example, if you want to do just a sweep of Mythic Zeros each week, it will be more comfortable to find groups to go do a Mythic Zero run. Now, Mythic Zeros, yeah, sure, they're only going to be the equivalent of like plus 10s today. You're not pushing the upper echelons of difficulty. But it is a dungeon that you won't totally just purely overkill like you do with Heroics. You can run through Heroics just mashing buttons with your eyes closed and you'll complete them. You can just stand through all the the mechanics of bosses in Heroics and Normals just 100% don't matter. You outgear them so quickly, so easily. I'm having this conversation on YouTube where like most of you can't see it. Well, this is why I read out the comments as well. The thing that's changed is it's a bit faster to gear, as you don't have to touch any keys between 2s to 15s, where basically just the thing you had to do before is... Yeah, but you're looking at it from the perspective of just getting the best gear as fast as possible. That's not what I look at dungeons for. I don't really chase gear. I honestly couldn't care about the gear particularly. Obviously more gear means you do more damage and it trivializes more content faster, but like that treadmill doesn't appeal to me anywhere near as much as it does to others. But I would like to have the experience of progressing through a dungeon and having the bosses in the dungeons feel like bosses. At the moment, if you go run heroic dungeons, the bosses are just meat shields that they take 15, 20 seconds to they're just, every boss is a patchwork boss until a certain level. I want that like level of difficulty in dungeons without the stress of timers and stuff. It may or may not end up being anywhere near the way that I sort of envision it, but we'll see. I've been here a while and I don't think I've had a single obsidian key or fragment of key or something. I can't remember what the hell these things... Am I doing this wrong?
Let us speak.
I genuinely thought you just farmed mobs and got stuff. Or do I need to... Oop, too far. It's been so long since I've done this. I got both of these to like max level, I think. The jump from new heroics to M0s will be wild for the target audience. Yeah, this is kind of the this is the hope, right? If you run in flipping mythic heroic dungeons now is actually 100% pointless. Unless you were freshly dinged 70 and you just want some quick and easy gear. Normals are for leveling. Heroics are pointless after day 1. Nobody in their right mind bothers with doing Mythic Zeros because you might as well start doing Mythic Plus dungeons. Pushing the Mythic Plus aspect up to the top of the tree, I hope just brings more life to more people in dungeons. I don't know how else to phrase it, but we'll see how it turns out. I'm intrigued. Yeah, I don't seem to have any quests showing up round here. I'm a touch confused. Isn't there meant to be? Where's all the NPCs round here? Where's... And you fellas are here.
That's enough gabbing for me today.
Have a good one.
Is it because I've got war mode on? Does this little area not function properly if you've got war mode on? Out of curiosity, is this little tent considered a rested area? It's not. Oh, you got to ally with either one of these for them to relocate. Is it just the fact that I haven't done that yet?
Do you trust me? Black
Ah, that's probably it. That'll probably be it. Ah, okay. Sure. Alright, that makes more sense. There we go. Now we're getting key fragments. I agree with the concept. I just think it'll be too hard for the people who currently run heroics of time. See, I think you maybe underestimating a lot of the player base. I don't think the player base is genuinely. Now this might be a hot take. I'm not sure, but I genuinely think for most players, the biggest hurdle to overcome with Mythic Plus is even getting in a goddamn group in the first place. Especially finding groups suitable to your sort of level, right? If you want to start learning the routes and that sort of stuff, there's no room for learning with Mythic Plus currently. Outside of the first patch of an expansion, I mean, if you open the group finder now, I bet there's not a single key less than 10. I bet you physically cannot do less than a Mythic Plus 10 unless you try and like use your own key. Dungeons, 17s, 20, 17s, 25, 22s, 14s. Okay, there's 1 plus 3. There's a plus 5. But most of them are double-digit keys. Most double-digit keys. There's a few small ones splattering around, to be fair, but most is double-digit keys. Which means there's already the pre-expectation that you absolutely know everything. You already know everything about the dungeons in the first place. Which for those players is fine. type 2 to 5 into the search bar, you never actually get shown all of the keys. Really? That goes to show how much I use it, isn't it? Also goes to show maybe how tragic. Can you just do 2 to 5? Oh, wow. Huh. What today I learn? Okay, well that's just completely neutralised my point there. Well, fair enough. Fair enough. What a dumb system. Why have a list of keys if you don't actually show all of the things that are available? You bringing facts to ruin a good argument, exactly, yeah. Unbelievable. Turning up with all that logic and shiz. Standing in the city for 30 minutes to get a group, then for the group to disband in the first 5 minutes sucks. Well, this is it. The concept of timers... by proxy of there being a timer, by that I mean that there's not completely a synergistic link because of that the timer causes this, but the timer advocates the behavior of that you should complete the timer. And anything that jeopardizes the chance of hitting that timer is deemed bad. And so, if a player dies, or heaven forbid there's a wipe during a pug group, there's a very strong chance that one of the other 4 people is going to rage quit, and you're basically GG at that point. And that is predominantly because of the timer. Not 100%, because some people are just, you know, dicks. But it's the timer is one component. So moving that to the people that want to deal with that sort of stuff, sure, fine, you do you. But for the players out there that enjoy the dungeon scenario, enjoy the concept of teaming up with a few other players and, you know, working through a dungeon, that sort of option isn't really apparent. You arguably can't really use normal dungeons or heroic dungeons to like learn. Sure, you get a grasp of the layout of the land. You get to see what the boss looks like and a sneak preview of what abilities he does. But none of the abilities are going to hit you in any meaningful way. Every boss is practically a patchwork boss at that level. And then there's this big delta to the Mythic Plus landscape. It's like a big jump, even though the difficulty curve doesn't particularly do it. I don't know. It's really difficult to describe, but I'm just trying to get across the fact that for players like me who enjoy dungeons but don't really want all of the cancerous must go faster, zug, they want to take dungeons at a slower pace. Just because, dare I say, I learn more when I complete content at a slower pace. I don't think that's a crime. And there's almost seemingly no time to think in Mythic Plus. If you're trying, like, because it's very hard to unlearn what you already know. Once you know something, it's almost impossible to pretend you don't know it to try and see it through the eyes of somebody that doesn't. But imagine for 1 minute that you don't know the optimal route to take. You don't know exactly what every mechanic the boss does. Sure, you can read it in a dungeon journal, but you don't know, is there any telegraphing to the ability? Is it a conal ability? How wide is that conal ability? You haven't had that experience yet to try and figure it out. Look at how raids are dissected, for example. Look at how raid bosses are dissected. They're dissected by, well, you don't know anything. You pull it, you see what it does to you, and you learn from it. And then you pull it again and apply that knowledge, and you keep doing that until you've figured out exactly how to take that boss down. I like to consider dungeons to be mini 5-man raids in that same sort of mindset, that you can kill it once, and well, if you don't down it the first time, you can do it again. You try doing that in the Mythic Plus landscape, you won't get anywhere. There's not the opportunity to do that. Like I said, maybe I'm glamorizing it. Maybe my desire of dungeons is not so true to reality, but it's the design I would like to see anyway. The moment you level to 70 with 3k gold, you're at least 415 item level. So do 3 quests in the Emerald Dream, Time Rift Dream Surge, you 430 item level in an hour. Oh yeah, you can level up super fast, and that is pretty much exactly why heroic dungeons and mythic zeros just are never ever done. Because let's be real, why would you? Right, I don't actually think I need too many of these fragments, do I? How many have I got? 27. And 2 framings. Right, let me take a pause for a second and figure out what's going on. So I actually only need 2 keys, I think. What? No, hang on, not that one. Where were we? Turn in obsidian keys to each of these individuals. Sibelian Rathian, Forge Master Baz, and Iggy the Believer. Forge Master Baz is over here, right? Why can't I turn keys into you? Unlocking our past is a quest I need to do, apparently.
The Isles have awakened.
How does that work?
Welcome to the Dragon Isles.
How does that work then?
Aspects watch over you.
Okay. Maybe Iggy's the Believer. Is that the one all the way over here? No, you're Sibelian. I can turn keys into you. You need to turn in one key to Rathian or Sibelian first. Okay.
I suppose you have something to ask of me. We will meet again.
Does that then give me the option to turn in keys to other people? Ah, okay, so now we can turn in a key to this fella. Okay.
Serve well.
Right, we need to go farm up some more fragments and stuff. Just kill you lot. We always say the first week of the season is the most relaxed Mythic Plus is going to be because people expect mistakes. Yeah, like I said, the timer has that, puts people in that mindset of that there's no time for mistakes, right? This is the frustration for me. There's no time for mistakes. There's no time to learn because you're against the clock, right? And the expectation is that you either go into it knowing what the hell you're meant to do in the first place, or you use the lower difficulty modes to figure this stuff out. or you spend your life checking YouTube guides or Wowhead guides or something. The original concept was clear that, you know, that's kind of what Mythic Zeros were designed for, to showcase to you what the bosses are gonna do without timers, without extra bonus affixes. We'll see how it turns out, though. The TLDR is I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued to see how it plays out, and if it brings dungeoning as a endgame activity more in line with what I would like it to be. Like I said, my viewpoints here are very biased, very opinionated. Make friends with a tank on my DPS ult. I'm often used as an unpaid carry. Yeah, get close and get in closer with a tank that will just run you through groups. Is another idea. What do I think about the new Panda mode? Another thing I'm very excited for. Very intrigued to see how this plays out. We'll get to it. It's active on the PTR later today for some preliminary PTR testing. So, intrigued for sure. Another thing, like, I look at this same as what I did with Plunderstorm, really. I try and look a little bit further than just what's directly in front of us. I saw Plunderstorm as a really good test for what they could do for mini events going forward. The fact that they're able to independently use assets from the reset game, but in like a sandbox, a completely separated sandbox environment where they can fully make the rules, gives them so much flexibility going forward for like mini games and events, way more than they've really had before. Now obviously what we got presented with this time round was a little PvP battle royale style thing. But there's no reason they couldn't replicate that with any, you know, for any like type of event. And this is what intrigues me about this Pandemonium thing, whether it's going to operate in its own sort of separate, you know, in computer terms, like a separate virtual machine almost, you know. Kind of like, it's retail, yes, it uses your retail client, but it's temporarily at least walled off and separated from the regular client. But apparently, Pandemonium, or time-running characters, as I believe they're meant to be called, time-running characters will still be able to join like regular retail guilds and stuff. For like guild runs and things, so there's some links still between them. I kind of dislike the temporal nature of such events, not to mention there's already more than enough different modes of the game. I'd rather see them adding things in the actual game. This is, you know, this is a perspective take, but I think Blizzard has changed their perspective on what the game modes are. And I think, unfortunately, players might have to catch up with this themselves. I don't really believe nowadays that Classic is one entity, Retail is another entity, Season of Discovery is one entity. I think what Blizzard are trying to do more than ever is just make them all one thing, right? You have a World of Warcraft subscription. That gives you access to all of the different game modes. And if you choose to only focus on one, that's your prerogative. But I don't think it's then fair to say that you don't want to see other things, because I think that's pretty much a I'm being careful with how I phrase this, but I think that's a self-inflicted take, honestly. I think Warcraft is the brand, Warcraft is the subscription you pay for now. Any new content is better than no new content. Like, the glass half full approach is that anything is better than nothing. And let's just go back only a few years where we had Retail, and Retail was the only thing that we ever had. There wasn't Classic. Before 2019, we had Retail. That was it. And we would often go months, 6 months, 9 months, as long as a year with nothing. Now the fact that we have Classic as one branch, we have Season of Discovery as another branch, we have these we have Pandemonium coming, we've had Plunderstorm recently. These are all different branches of the Warcraft tree. If you choose to only want to play on one path, that's absolutely fine. There's no problem with that whatsoever. But I think people will slowly, because Blizzard clearly seem to have stopped thinking of them as separate trees. They think that it's all one tree and there's different branches of them. Blizzard is the franchise now. Or sorry, Warcraft is the franchise. And with your Warcraft subscription, gets you access to all branches of said tree. If you're not a fan of a certain branch, then you don't have to play that branch, but it's still there, and it's better that it is there. Something is always better than nothing. So in a way, it's an exciting time for World of Warcraft in general. The diversity is better than I think it has ever been. I need to relax a little bit here. What's going on? Can we not die, please? Not dying would be favourable about that. Pet do pet things. If I got taunt off or something, no, pet just keeps dying. It's fine. The game is more and more like World of Tanks or Fortnite, however, a session play game, not an RPG at all. Yeah, I mean, I for one have been labeling Retail, not so much Retail, but more arcade. Like, that's what it feels to me now. The Retail branch, should we say, to use my pre-made up terminology, the Retail branch of this franchise is more the arcade version. Far more pick up and play, far more soloable, far more, you know, far more refined and polished to a degree, not always. But you dip in and out on the Retail client. Your Classic is that sort of nostalgia kick, very scuffed, very old school. But if people want to relive that experience, that they can. And then we have modes like Season of Discovery that, in theory, play off in a slightly different direction, a little bit more Looney Tunes, but sort of a midway point. And then bonus events like Plunderstorm and Pandemonium are just added cherries on top, really. Genuinely, I can't can't say anything other than it's pretty impressive. Like, in 6 months, we've seen a huge, monumental change in, like, the direction for Blizzard with the game. It's actually funny there's no auction house in Pandemonium. Dare I say it, I think that's really smart. I think that is incredibly smart. Because you know what? No bots. Bots exist because the economy exists. There's absolutely zero benefit to botting in Pandemonium. Because why would you? Other than leveling alts, but if all you're doing is leveling, then you could bot retail and grind mobs and do it faster. Season of Discovery has been absolutely, categorically plagued by bots because the economy is still a heavy part of the game mode. Whereas I think it's quite clever how just taking the economy out, taking the auction house out, taking the professions out, making, presumably, we'll find out later, bronze be an account-wide currency. I suspect it will be an account-wide currency. Bronze is going to be the replacement for gold, by the way, in this Pandemonium. Yeah, I keep calling it Pandemonium because it's the better name for it. But yes, it's this WoW remix. I think it's going to be quite interesting to see, actually. Do you still count as a goblin at this point? Yeah, well, it's going to be interesting. I think Plunderstorm should have been playable without a sub for like €1 or 2, and free with the sub, of course. Advertise it enough and you might have got a couple of people to stay a while for a sub. Well, I don't know if you're aware, but Pandemonium is going to be playable up to level 20 without any subscription at all. Pandemonium is going to be free to play up till level 20. And I think for that exact purpose, as it will be much, much better. A lot of people probably looked at Plunderstorm and thought, oh, that's cool. But then they saw that they needed a WoW subscription to play it and were like, nah. If you are not, I mean, there's two categories of players, right? You've got players that have never played World of Warcraft, and you've got the category of players that are World of Warcraft players who just don't have an active sub right now, for whatever reason. I don't know how good Plunderstorm was at getting that latter group of players to resubscribe. I'm sure it did pretty well for resubscription numbers, but I don't think Plunderstorm will have done anything whatsoever for completely new players. Whereas I think this Pandemonium might do quite well in both categories. Not good enough, I've not resubbed yet. Oh, well, there we go. They released a statement of Plunderstorm's success today. I haven't seen any statement per se. I saw the little video they published showcasing like the official stats. Did that come with a blue post or something, or an article? Not that I can see. I saw the little video though. A lot of people have asked me, is it worth coming back to WoW for? Like I said, I'm not sure Plunderstorm would have. Plunderstorm was never going to be great for like bringing back players, predominantly because of the PvP focus to it. But this Pandemonium event might do much better. It might do much, much better. Just by proxy of it being more solo, more PoE, which is the vast majority of players. Plus, let's not forget, there's lots of people who probably played Pandaria way back in the day, liked Pandaria, but are not playing the game anymore. It's a real good reason to get them to come back. Just the fact that it's Mr. Pandaria, a lot of people would be interested. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. A lot of, you know, there was always this concept of being a Wrath baby. A couple of expansions ago, you were a Wrath baby if you know, if you started playing during Wrath of the Lich King. That phrase was thrown around a lot. I actually now think that it's probably moved on. I think being a panda baby is also more common now. That somebody started playing the game during Mr. Pandaria, but tailed off, was lost during the BFA / Shadowlands lull, should we say? But Mr. Pandaria was like the first expansion you started and you played through, and you know, I bet there's a lot more in that category now. I'm a vanilla baby, sounds wrong. Yeah, you and me both. It scares me the amount of time I've played this game over the years. Right, where is this Iggy's the Believer fella? Or fellarette? You're Rathian. Oh, would I have needed to have sided with Rathian instead of Sibelian, maybe? Is that a next week situation? Is that maybe a next week thing? Let me find out who this NPC is and where the hell they are. Summon the Believer. This person. So they're way off to the side. They're way off here somewhere. Is there another... Where were you then? Back up here. Oh, there's one here, look. Oh, this one. I swear I've handed a key into this at some point. Okay, well I need some more fragments then. Okay, now I know what I'm doing, I just need to grind some keys. At this point my WoW sub is just there. I don't think I'd even cancel it if I took a break for a couple of months. Well, my main WoW account, obviously due to being a relatively hardcore Goblin for quite some time, my main WoW account, I've somewhat got into the habit at the beginning of an expansion when the token value tanks to just buying out 2 years of game time with gold, so that I know my account is just paid for in advance for the expansion. So yeah, I don't even think about the fact that there's a sub technically, but I know that approach is not the common approach. So yeah, I'm equally hoping that the token dips in value quite some when the War Within launches, if I'm honest. Those of us who started in vanilla, quit for a few years, stayed away, came back, are we adopted? Who are the parents? Who knows? Who knows? Family tree's pretty messy at this point, I think. I sided with one of these guys, did their quests, and they disappeared, although I can still see the big question mark on the map. Any clue why that is? I don't know. I'm just wondering if there being a storm up at the time makes any difference. Maybe war mode being on or off might make a difference. I'm not sure. It sounds like a phasing thing. You're being phased to a different layer for some reason. Sometimes it does it for random reasons. Maybe just try even, yeah, fly out of the zone completely until you get like the text on your screen saying you've changed like location. And then fly back. That might help. Or a rare or an event or something. It's sometimes hard to diagnose. Got both Warglaives in 12 days on my rogue. Jesus, you will be the envy of many people. Congrats though. I'm excited for the alpha and the pre-patch, etc. for the next expansion. So far looks super promising, but maybe it's just copium. Well, I have no insider information on this, but I would be absolutely amazed if we don't get alpha next week. So, it's close. It's close. Now this is predominantly based on the fact that if you take a little bit of a look at the roadmap, where alpha sits on the roadmap, it sits prior to season 4 launch, before season 4 launch, and that realistically means this week or next week. And this week is mostly done, so process of elimination. The logic there is that, well, we should probably see alpha next week. That's not to say we will, but you know, that's the logic behind that assumption. I am not sure I'm going to have alpha access, at least not at the very beginning. Potentially, I mean, I've pulled a few strings. I've asked a few other content creators if they can put in a good word, of which some of them have. But I'm unsure whether I'll get alpha access straight away, or if at all. I am still signed off for the fact that I may not get alpha access whatsoever. But if I do, if and as and when I do, I'll make sure to focus my efforts on goblinry related stuff, the professions and such. It's where I think I can voice my opinion and it might actually maybe be useful. You know, your opinion may vary. Highly doubt I'll get it. I'm just a random nerd. Well, what I can say for sure is that even if you and I do not get alpha access, that's not to say that your feedback cannot and will not be heard. And the alpha for me is the most important time to get that feedback in, because the alpha is predominantly where Blizzard showcased to us what the expansion is going to look like, but it's still early enough that if there's something that the community really doesn't like, that it's still early enough for changes to be made, right? The feedback period is at its strongest during alpha, By the time it's beta, beta's more bug testing. You know, it's technically feature rich at that point in the beta, or at least it should be. The beta is more about, does this thing work as intended, yes or no? Play it, see if it works. If it doesn't work, tell us. That's kind of the concept of the beta. Plus, you can buy beta access this time, so I really don't think that they're going to put anywhere near as much attention on feedback from the beta this year, or this expansion. I think the alpha's the time to do it. From those who do get access to the alpha, I'm quite sure there'll be plenty of content around it for us to look at, investigate, cast our 2 cents onto. Does hardware count for alpha and beta? Just got a new Asus TUF A15. Nice laptop, by the way. I don't think it really does particularly so much nowadays. It is one of the criteria, but not so much, really. Yeah, am I right in saying it's the heroic edition of the War Within comes with beta access, or is it the epic one? I don't know. It's one of the upsell features that you get access to the beta. I can't remember which version it is, but if you put a pre-order in for the new expansion, one of the versions gives you access to the beta. Have you had word on if you're in the alpha? Another streamer leaked that she's been told she's getting alpha. There's what's referred to as the WoW. There's the official Blizzard Discord server, right? Where it's an invite-only system. Most Blizzard games will have like a partner system in place for them. You can be a Hearthstone partner, a Blizzard partner, a Diablo partner. You need that by proxy of being a partner for that game. You then get access to this official Blizzard Discord server, which is not public, but it's in there that, you know, a lot more information gets shared with prominent content creators and podcasters and blogs and stuff like that first, ahead of the public. So I believe, whilst I am not there myself, I believe that invites or the question of who would like to be in the alpha went out a few weeks ago, and you could sign up to be in the alpha from within that. And it wouldn't surprise me if they're now telling certain people stuff. There is things that, you know, there's information out there that is not meant to be public. For sure, because, you know, people have there are very, very many people that have the inability to keep their mouth closed. If she leaked it, she probably ain't getting it anymore. I don't think Blizzard would be that concerned. Unless you were blatantly leaking it for clicks. It's only the epic version that gives beta, is that what it is? Okay. So yeah, you do need to pre-order the top tier version then. I need one more keyframing. Give me another keyframing. One last keyframing and then we should be done. Though there is an achievement for handing in 30 keys, isn't there? Which I haven't done. I've handed in 19. Obsidian Keymaster. This isn't part of the meta, is it? I might do it at some point anyway, but... Oh. Obsidian Keymaster. Oh, well, it turns out that I'm going to be farming keys for a bit longer than I expected. Okay, fine. I've been in this LFR queue for 1 hour and 45 minutes now. Which is actually bonkers. It's too early to queue for LFR. Well, clearly. Clearly. What the hell? Have I still got war mode on, by the way? I do. I need to remember that. Hey, there's my keyframing. I can at least then get that one achievement done. To the person over here. Where did you go? Have a key. Boom, there we go. There's one of the achievements. Your request. Hello? What the hell are magmotes? Used as a currency by the World Breaker? Scrappy world snail? What? The hell is this? Is it in this cave? Pretty much never do LFR, but this season they suckered me in providing a free 476 for an alt killing Farak. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I use that on my weapon. I think on my bow I use that to upgrade to 476. Up here, apparently. Alright, pew pew. Wrecked. Okay, some expedition supply packs in here. Not that I really need to collect these anymore for any reason whatsoever. In fact, I genuinely don't think there's anything I can get out of these anymore. But force of habit means I still pick these up. Oh, I suppose flight stones. No, I didn't mean to pull you again. Shoo. More knowledge points. Right, let's go hand this in then. Where are we going? Not that way. Who put a big mountain in the way? God, I'm so glad dynamic flight is the new default flight. So how many? Oh, what? Hang on, where have they gone? World Breaker membership? What the hell is this? You will be a World Breaker for a short time. Can only be bought if you looted the World Breaker membership once from the Twilight cache before. What the hell is this? Kind of funny seeing how much of the open world you haven't done. And the funny thing is, right, nearly anything that happened in 10.0, I missed a lot of 10.0 because I spent my entire time leveling characters and grinding flipping professions. It's a buff to loot moats for a mount. Ooh, okay. Okay. Before I use it, let me learn a little bit more about it. What was it called? World Breaker membership. Added in 10.0.2. Oops. Oh, it's what you do to get the snail. I've been selling the shell for these a few times. The best way to do this farm is all at once or with no dungeon content in between. Posting to set the record straight, even though Wowhead got this wrong in the guide. If you die, you must get a new membership from the box. You can't buy another one. Okay, so turn off war mode then. Seems to be a lot of conflicting. Can I get like a newer comment that's maybe not wrong? You can unlock this vendor without the buff by doing blah blah blah. Okay. Where's this vendor then? Where's this voxel guy vendor? Can't talk to you anymore. Oh, different snail? Okay, hang on. Hang on. Right, please hold. Please hold.
Hey everyone, I'm Akira, and in today's video I'll show you how to get this secret vendor magma snail mount called the Scrappy World Snail. Before we move on, I want to give a quick thanks to this video's sponsor, Waldhof Watches. Waldhof Watches is a very high quality yet still affordable watch brand with a ton of good reviews, and you can get one of the bestseller models, the Multimatic 2, today using my link in the description and the discount code KCNMVW727.
What a discount code!
A whopping 28% or $220.
Nice and
Use the link
memorable
in the
discount
description.
code there.
Once again, thank you to Waldhof Watches. Let's move on. The mount comes from sort of a secret vendor called Dealer Vexel. You unlock the access to the vendor by completing the side quest chain, The Shadow of His Wings. You can start the quest chain at Ingot in the Waking Shores right here. All codes mentioned in the video will be listed in the description for you to easily copy and paste them into the game, by the way. Once you've unlocked them, you'll also gain access to a currency called Magmotes. The Scrappy World Snail costs 1,000 Magmotes, so let's get to how you farm them. First you want to head to the Obsidian Citadel area. and farm a restored obsidian key. You get parts for
Done.
this
Check.
from Jaredin in the area. They are elites, so I suggest finding a group in the Dungeon Finder tool to farm it out. Once you've got
Or
one,
wait till a storm
you want
is
to
on.
deliver to Igis the Believer, located right here. You'll
Done.
then get a strong box in which you have about a 30% chance to get an item called the World Breaker membership. You
Done.
want to use this
Check.
item and you'll then get a 2-day debuff called
2-day.
World Breaker membership.
Okay.
And while you have this debuff, all Jaredin elites in the Obsidian Citadel area will drop mag modes for you. So you want to gather a group once again and farm away. You'll need 1,000 mag modes, as I said, which is quite a lot, and it took me around an hour and 40 minutes to grind them all out in a 5-man group. Keep in mind that
Wait
if
for
you
a storm
die,
then,
you'll
right?
lose the debuff and you'll have to grind a new key to get a new membership. So if you play a class with a tank spec, I suggest rolling that spec for this grind just to keep yourself alive. There's also a quest available right next to Igis that'll reward you with 25 mag modes. And once you
Done.
have all 1,000 modes, go ahead and get to Dealer Vexel and buy your new mount, the Scrappy World Snail. And that's it for this video. Thank you very much for watching. Consider leaving a like, a comment for Mr. Algorithm, or subscribe for more mount content in the future, as it helps me out a ton. And as always, have a wonderful day.
Good effort. Nice. I wish on the embed there was a way to leave likes. You can't leave likes on embeds. I've just realised this. How have I never realised that? You have to go to the original video and then leave a like, which you're just not going to do. Okay, so I want to do two things, right? I want to first... we're being distracted by squirrels here quite heavily, but we want to first turn off war mode. Secondly, preferably wait until the storm is up here. Hang on. Storm in the Waking Shores? Where? Oh, it's this flipping storm. Damn, we want the storm down here, because then we'll have easy farm groups as well. Okay. Well, now we know. Now we know. We have the knowledge. Knowledge is power, as they say. Plus, dealer also sells a new membership. You can buy that in advance for cheap in case you die. Should we go and investigate said dealer? He was in this cave here. Oh shit, let's not pull all of that by myself. Please hold. Yoink. I forget pets, how it caused me problems. Are we free? We're free. Oh, we are not free. We are not free. No, why are my pets flipping hell? Oh god. Oh god, not like this. Not like this. Excuse me, coming through. Coming through. A raid group is worse than a party to farm, since the raid you have to tag the NPCs, in a party it's a shared tag. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you're right. In case equals when. Ah, you know me well. You know me well. Yes. Not if, but when. So where was that dude? He was up here somewhere, right? Is it the cave up here? This one. No, not that one.
Looks like you could
You want to bring your second account and loot it on there as well. The currency is bind on account.
This,
Oh, clever.
survival of the fittest.
That's big brain. Is it you? There you are. 20 mag motes for a bonus membership. You can't carry any more of those. Okay. Well, in that case then. Boop. 2 days. We'll buy a spare. Not for if, but for when. What's this? Take on the appearance of a random obsidian drakid. Cool. And then this is the bad boy snail we need. 1,000. 990 to go. Do you have the talent for your pets to feign death as well? I have at some point. I don't know why I don't right now. Although my talents got messed up a while back and I haven't bothered to change them. I can't remember where it is. Probably somewhere, I don't know. Play Dead. Is that what it's called? I've had it before in the past. It doesn't look like I do. Whatever. Okay, so we know what we're doing there. We need to turn war mode off before we give it a go either way. I still think that the smart move is waiting until there's actually a storm here before doing it, because that will make easy group farming. So I don't have to do it all solo. Same applies. I think we can kill 2 birds with 1 stone then, because we're going to need 10 more keys, aren't we? 2 birds with 1 stone then. If we wait until there's a storm there. Wait until there's a storm. Do this. And get that mount all at the same time. That's the plan. 2 hours in a raid finder queue. Woo! It's where you buy fetch. Nesting Wherry over in Sholazar Basin. I definitely have. I definitely have. Play Dead. Look, here we go. I definitely do. For some reason, I just haven't had it keybound at the moment. Why is that being the case then? Should we just put it on shift 5? My feigned death is on F. So putting Play Dead on shift F makes a lot of sense. But also, shift F has been my turtle ability for literally forever. Muscle memory might kick in, and I might forget what my turtle keybind is. But that'll do. I knew I had it. Turn war mode off, that's what I was doing. Just make a macro with both. Are they on separate? Is Play Dead off the GCD? Oh, it is. 30-second cooldown. Oh, okay. Well, that fixes everything, doesn't it? What's the odds I've done this before anyway? Maybe I haven't. No. Show tooltip. Feign death. Cast. Is it called? Was it called Play Dead? Play Dead. Save. Hey, bingo was his name-o. Beautiful stuff. And then that goes right. We can take that off then, and we can put this back. We can put turtle back there. That's actually freed up a keybind. I'm not even using Death Chakram at the moment, so my 5 button's not even being used. My talents are all over the place. I don't know what happened to my talents. They got scuffed at some point. I usually run with Dire Pack on as well. I don't know what's going on. Whatever. Spec MM and forget about pets? Hell no. Beastmaster for life, me. Right, there we go. Check me out doing gamer things like a pro. Okay. What were we doing? Waking Shores. Air Storm. We don't need any of the storms in Waking Shores. Dare I say it, it might be time to head to the Forbidden Reach. What else do we need? These are just work in progress. This is going to be double wombo comboed. Where does Dragonbane keep up? 1 hour 40 minutes? Really? I swear this thing turns up like every 45 minutes. Time left 40 minutes. Okay. Okay. So I've missed that. I think it's time to head to the Forbidden Reach then, maybe. Let's fly over there. Let me kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Let's fly over to the Forbidden Reach. And that will give me an opportunity to quickly take a bathroom break. Right. Back in 2, boys and girls.
We are. Okay. Listen to this, boys and girls. Best sound ever, right? You ready? It's not a beer, though. Far too early for a beer. Right, we're nearly there. Are we there yet? Close. Right, there's a treasure out here I still need. One of the treasures, this flipping provisions doodah, which apparently is the one that spawned somewhere around the camp. Have you done the weekly stuff like the Tuskar, fishnet, etc.? Yeah, I've pretty much done as much as I can outside of the Forbidden Reach now. There's one fishing net I need to unlock, and it's just not this week. So that's the last thing I need. I need to unlock one fishing net for our fishy friends. I need a couple of photographs for the Dragon Scale expedition. For the Valdrakken fellas, Valdrakken Accord, I need to do the daycare stuff a little bit more and grind out some obsidian keys. Yeah, I'm being cucked by a few things that just are not able for me to do right now. So I'm chipping away at the stuff I can do, and then eventually we'll have a short list of stuff that is just right time, right place, hopefully. This stupid, I need to figure out how and where we get it from. What was it called? No, that's not what we're doing. Go back to normal. More quote provisions or something. Where the hell is this thing located? Down this area somewhere. Okay. Why am I using regular mount? Is this going to be a random spawn thing? I'm wondering if I should put the buffs on. Why did I pop that World Breaker membership? I have no idea why I did that when I wasn't planning on doing it. I've got the next 2 days to do it, though. Do I go buy some of the buffs? I should buy some of the buffs, shouldn't I? Treasure buffs. I should buy the treasure buffs and buy the thing that shows more. The thing that shows more scrolly businesses. Is it this one? Small treasures. One of you. That lasts for the day, right? Oh no, that only lasts for an hour.
May the Black Anvil bless you.
Right. Get you on the go. Who sells the one? What's this one? No, that's the teleport.
We'll remember you.
This fella. Oh, that just tells you about the rares. I don't care about them. Or do I care about them? Do I care about them? No, I don't care about them. Add-ons do that. That means process of elimination. Yes, here we go. Some of you. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. That'll do for now. No remix. It's not testable yet. It's not testable till later this evening, I believe. Unless I've totally misread the memo. Because it's 10 AM, but don't forget the PTR is based on NA times, not EU times.
So it's not up until 10 a.m. Central Eastern Time or something, or whatever it is. Whatever Team America time is. Yeah, touch annoying, but it is what it is. Right, let's also double check comments. 2 hours of flying with the reliquary of Scrolls of Perception, 0 hits. Dozens of the other treasures, but not this one. Definitely significantly more rare by an order of magnitude. Oh, that's fun. Nor did it ping for either of us with Silver Dragon. Okay. Did not appear on the minimap with the Scroll of Perception active. They do not appear on the minimap. Do not rely on it. Look carefully for the pots. Okay, so this is use your damn eyes. Okay. Picked one up next to a tree along the shoreline. Little less common than the other treasure types. Okay, so this is just one we have to spot. But they spawn up and down this coast, apparently. So, I guess the way we do this is kill 2 birds with 1 stone, right? We nuke everything in sight. And we hopefully spot one on our travels. Kind of a bit sad the Forbidden Reach only lasted a couple of weeks. It was pretty fun to do in big groups. I'm still wildly surprised that they dumped this zone on us for a 10.0.7 patch. It seemed really like I was confused when they launched it. When they did, I was like, is this some area that they were planning to do at some other point, but something else came up, and so they've released it? Like, what was the crack with it? It almost felt like they finished this zone internally, and instead of just putting it in their back pocket for a rainy day, were like, we'll just give it to them now. It was very odd. It was very odd. And it dropped at a time for me where I dabbled with the Forbidden Reach, but I think I was still far too busy playing with Professions, which is why I didn't do anywhere near as much stuff here as I could / should have. There's clearly people just waiting for the damn thing to show up. It's funny how the player base is confused when we get content and then mad when we don't get any. That's it's true actually, yeah. It just felt very early to give us an entire new zone at the time, considering we just had the expansion, which had 4 major zones in and of itself. Can't make us happy, whatever. Oh, Blizzard players are never happy. That's what we pay for with our sub. The right to never be happy. Scrolls that RNG drops, the treasures appear on the map when you have the buff active unless somebody's already looted it. There seems to be lots of reports stating that this one doesn't show on the map, but I know genuinely you're right. Generally, sorry. Words. Last few days, me and Words, I'm clearly out of practice streaming. I take 10 days off to go on a mini holiday and then get sick. And all of a sudden I try to come back to streaming and my brain just doesn't work. I think it's partly because I'm still, like, clogged up. So words are difficult. I'm very happy to be done with Plunderstorm. Plunderstorm for me, I know there's a lot of discourse kicking around at the moment about how that, like, oh, you know, people hit 40 and then stopped playing it. Clearly you didn't enjoy it. Now, I equally fell into that category. I hit Renown 40, and I haven't particularly played Plunderstorm since. But that's not because you know, that's because I spent about probably close to 40-ish hours, 25, 30, maybe, I don't know how long. I spent a whole bunch of time playing Plunderstorm, and I'm happy and content with how much I played Plunderstorm. I enjoyed it at the time. It's not that I wouldn't enjoy it if I go play it now. It's just I'm content and happy and done with Plunderstorm. Like, this concept that everything must be played for indefinitely forever is crazy. Like, I genuinely think that Plunderstorm was well paced and about enough. It was about the right time. My time was done with Plunderstorm, and I'm happy to move on. No negative feelings. Oh, there's my scroll. Does looting that scroll now? It has. Now it's nuked my crystal thing. Let's pop another one then. Plunderstorm wasn't unfun, but feeling like I had to do it right now made it stressful. I can see that for sure. I definitely pumped Plunderstorm a little bit more than I would probably like to have. But that was equally because I knew that I wanted to get it done and dusted before I went on vacation. Because I suspected that that would be like the honeymoon period, the hype season of it. So that's mainly the reason I pushed it as hard as I did when I did. But, like I said, I think it was about the right amount of length of content. For somebody like me that isn't predominantly very, you know, well lubricated when it comes to PvP content, it was a bit of a rough, quite a lot of friction getting into it at the beginning. But once I got the hang of it, I mean, it was fun before I even got the hang of it. But once I got the hang of it, it was significantly more fun. There's no denying, winning and getting good at it definitely helps with the enjoyment factor. Right, we've now been 2 hours 24 minutes in this raid finder queue. Okay, now, stupid raid finder. True, you do want some lube to prepare for PvP. Yeah, I choose my words carefully. Look, this dude's still here. Clearly needs one thing and he's just 100% going to stand here, AFK, just watching paint dry until it spawns. That's quite funny. Should we join him? Or join Type 2? Are they Type 2? They're body Type 2, I think. Would have been quicker to form a raid with viewers. You're probably right, it would have done. I mean, it absolutely would have been. I think I found it entertaining up until about Renown 20. After that, it dragged a bit. Well, for me, it was up until about Renown 20 before I really sort of got to grips with it properly. I think I got to Renown like 15, 16 in the first day or something, and I was still pretty tragic at it the first day. The irony, actually, for me, was it was easier for me to grind the Renown whilst I was bad at it. When I started to kind of find my feet with Plunderstorm, I tended to push further into the game. And the optimal way to grind Renown was actually just to like do 500 rep die and reload. And so if you did that all the way to 40, there was people who just farmed it for Renown that got to Renown 40 way faster than I did, just by doing the bare minimum and then dying. But because I was trying to actually get better at it, it weirdly took me longer. But at no point did I feel as if I was grinding Renown. That's the important thing. I had fun all the way up to 40. Got me Polly Roger. Got my rainbow pigeon and was happy. Now, I'm not sure if they spawn in and around here, but it's worth checking. Things to kill all the same. One thing there doesn't seem to be is treasure chests around here as well. I've got handy notes marking the locations of all the small treasures. Still need a load more of those, which I suspect the only way to get these realistically is to just fly around and, you know, keep your fingers crossed. That's just going to be a throw Netflix on another screen and just fly around, you know, AFK but not AFK, if you know what I mean. Oh, our friend has disappeared. Does that mean that they looted it? Or did they genuinely just go AFK? Oh, there's an Iron Tide stash. Is that different? Oh, that's a mini treasure. That Handy Notes doesn't know that's a thing. Did that count as a small treasure? It did. Ooh. Ah, didn't know about that one, did you, Handy Notes? Have I maybe not got all of the options ticked then on Handy Notes? Let's finish killing the mob first, shall we? Treasure. No. Small treasures are on. Nope. It was far from the worst thing in WoW I've done. It wasn't that bad, just a bit tedious. Yeah, I sympathise somewhere in some part for those who were only doing it for the grind. But then again, I somewhat sympathise with anybody in that regard. Just doing something for the grind, like, there's a strong argument to say that if you're just doing it for the grind, you probably should not complain about it because nobody's forcing you to do the grind. But equally, I understand why people do it, because I'm a bit of an ATT addict myself, so... But yeah. This is the difficult one, right? And this is where I think the design concept of these types of content should not take those players' opinions into consideration. Hot take, right? But if you are a hardcore collector, an ATT level 100% account mode collector, then I don't think Blizzard should really take your opinion too strongly. Because you've kind of made your own bed by deciding that you want absolutely everything in a video game in the first place. It's easy to argue that that's a little bit of a pie-in-the-sky level expectation in the first place. And if you wish to do it, then that's on you. Nobody's saying you're wrong for choosing to play the game in that fashion. But I equally don't think that the game devs should pander to your desires, if that makes sense. But to flip-flop on that argument, FOMO's still a bitch. So... Suck it up, get on with it. Not saying it was bad content, just not for me, even though I still did it, but that's on me. I feel for those very same players who didn't enjoy Plunderstorm and did it just to get the mount, right? To get the rewards, to get Renown 40, to get the rewards. Pandemonium is going to hit those players like a truck. Like an absolute truck. Because I also wonder if... Because Pandemonium predominantly is going to be very collection padding heavy by the looks of things. 32 mounts. Admittedly, they're reskins, but if you collect mounts, that doesn't matter to you. If you collect mounts, you collect mounts. There's 32 new mounts to be had. There is an ungodly amount of appearances to be had. There's 200 plus new ensembles or something to be had. You can probably pad out your Mr. Pandaria transmog collection very strongly in this mode. And if you play the game from an ATT 100% collector's perspective, you are going to live in this WoW remix mode. And heaven forbid you not enjoy it, because there's going to be a lot of it. I think the FOMO argument is going to be super strong with this one, to be fair. Luckily, T-Mog's not my thing, but mounts, yeah, not looking forward to that. Yeah, 32 new mounts in this mode. Super fun to grind the reps again. Yeah, I was talking about this yesterday. I really hope the reps are rebalanced, because back in the day reps were balanced around you. I think if I remember this right, you would get to like revered by doing the quests in the zone, and then revered to exalted was basically daily quests, was the TLDR rep grind for most factions back in MOP. I kind of hope that this time just by doing the quests in the zone will be enough to push you to exalted. I thought that was it then, but this is a stupid bush. What add-on do I use for my enemy bars? I think I'm just using very, very default out-the-box platter, I think. I'm in combat, apparently. Hang on. Yeah, I think it's just an out-the-box platter. Yes. Where is it? I don't know whether the option to change it is. What's that one? Craft sim? Yeah, platter, but I've not pressed a single button here. I've just left it exactly as it is. As default. I think platter's one of those where it's probably most common for you to just steal another content creator's like profile. Mine's default out the box, so there's no point me like sharing it per se, but if you spot a content creator that has nameplates that you like, ask them for their profile and they can probably give it to you. Almost 20 years and the default nameplates are still crap. It's one of those things that's like, Blizzard has really no desire to ever iterate on it because there's add-ons that have done it for them. Why do Blizzard, like, they'll probably eventually get round to doing something about it, but there's also a strong chance they just never will because, you know, add-ons have done it for them. Free labor. Right, where is this flipping treasure? We see more and more stuff being taken from add-ons. Yeah, I mean, every time we get like 10.2.7's like got a handful of quality of life features coming, most of which are probably already add-ons in somewhat shape or form. Now, this really does seem to have a lot of, sorry, not a lot, a long, brain clearly still not working, a long respawn for a treasure. They should hire the guy that did Plumber. Yeah, absolutely. Also the same guy who does Narcissus and has recently done a questing window overhaul add-on that I can't remember the name of. Peter Yu or something I think his name is. Probably butchered that, I apologise. Just see the amount of people who have stopped using ElvUI. I used ElvUI for years. My biggest complaint with ElvUI is they didn't integrate within flipping... There it is! There it is! Ha-ha! No, hang on, that's not it. Is that it? Ah, that's not even it! Bag of dicks. Yeah, my biggest complaint with ElvUI was I had to manually update it using a completely separate third-party stupid, or pay them money. I was like, oh, flipping hell. So when Blizzard redid the UI, was that for Dragonflight? I think it was for Dragonflight, wasn't it? When we had the UI overhaul, I was like, yep, see you later, ElvUI, done. WoW Up can update it. Yeah, I never used WoW Up, you see. That was also my biggest the secondary, and I wasn't going to completely switch my add-on updating client for one UI add-on. I have a love-hate relationship with add-ons. I like the utility that they offer, but I flipping hate keeping them up to date and fannying around with them all the time. It's why I don't use bag add-ons. Not to put me in rant mode, but the reason I don't use bag add-ons is predominantly because I think an add-on should provide you something as simple as your bags shouldn't require you to have to set it up. It should just be, oh, okay, this is your bags. I'm stepping away from LVUI going into Season 4. It's been my go-to since MOT, but it's time for a simpler option. There was also, I don't know how much justification there was with this, but there was a lot of people at some point saying that LVUI is like super resource heavy. So much so that people using LVUI were like 5-10 FPS less than people who weren't using it just because it was a hog. I don't know how much truth was in that, but SUI is the best. I've never even heard of SUI. I need to learn how to use weak auras. My guildies were adamant about it. Weak auras is one of those, though, that you don't need to learn how to use it. You just need to know how to import shit and move it. I have no clue how to use weak auras, if I'm brutally honest. But I still have them. If you know how to turn one on and turn one off and how to move it from one place on your screen to another, that's all you really need to know. Learning to actually make the weak auras is science of itself. You think TSM's hard to get your head round? Say hello to weak auras. That's why predominantly everybody just steals somebody else's. It's far easier. Making new weak auras is child stuff? Well, I'm a child then. I'm less than a child, I'm a baby. Okay, let me reiterate. To do anything actually fancy with weak auras is a different... You can do some basic shit. If you want to put a timer up on screen, you can put a timer up on screen, but... If you want to start doing smart stuff. Right, this damn treasure, bane of my life right now. I'm almost wondering whether just standing here camping it might actually be the play. It seemed to work for whoever was there previously, who is now not there. But that is assuming that it actually spawns here. Less common than the others. Found it at the exact spot under a tree after realm jumping in Group Finder. This is where maybe I can steal some streamer benefits, potentially. Is anybody currently in the Forbidden Reach? Can you, if you are, can you come here on the map and see if you can find this goddamn treasure? And if so, ping me an invite for this Morquat provisions thing. Tried realm hopping without success, but turning war mode on worked instantly. Yeah, I had war mode on earlier. Oh my god, have we got it already? Wait, what? Either I didn't phase or it's not here. Hang on, that's Jack. Wait, hang on. Three things in weak auras are what do you want to track, how do you want to track it, and what do you want it to do. Why am I grouped up, Jack? I'm confused. Hang on. Invite me again in a minute. Oh no, and I've just realised that's killed my LFRQ. Oh. Oh, okay. If my LFRQ's dead, then I guess we can do some hoppy skippity. Anybody who's going to be Elemental Storm in the Shores, Scroll Farming, Forbidden Reach. Three hours wasted. Damn. Go on. We phased. Not lucky. Not lucky. Since I did phase though, let me do a quick ping up and down here. To have a little look-see. Just make sure we don't miss it. What did I need? This Morquat Provisions. It's the last treasure. It's known to spawn directly under this tree. On the very, well, here. I'm just wondering if somebody's found it on their shard, if they can ping me an invite. This phase seems to be no love. No love. Does it look like a scroll? I have no idea what it looks like. It's a treasure. It's literally a treasure that supposedly spawns under this tree. Can you see it if you've looted it, though? Otherwise, it's hard to know if it's up. Oh, that's also a good point. Yeah. Was that the one I was just in? Oh, don't think that phased us. That means that might be the same group we were in a minute ago. I'm pretty sure that didn't phase me. I'm going to annoy those people by hopping in and out the group now, aren't I? Alright, maybe I'll just keep killing things. Just keep killing things. Might as well be getting some elemental overflow whilst we do it. Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe there's a strong chance if you've already looted it, you don't see it, which might make it hard. Oh, am I nearly dead? What's going on here? Let me have a little look on Wowhead again in a second, see what the estimated respawn time for it was as well. Let's see. Four and a half hours to get this on an empty war mode shard, getting one other treasure every 20 to 30 minutes. I recommend having some solid second screen entertainment for this. Oh dear. What do you search in LFG? What do you mean? Search under dungeons. Oh, we got a phase. We phased at the very least. Let's have a scout around. Scout around, scout around. Can I see? Cannot see it on this shard. No, no dice. No dice. I appreciate the effort though. I appreciate the effort. Let's keep killing things. Do another rotation of killing things. There's probably not that many groups up in the Forbidden Reach, this is the thing.
Because I need to find groups that are set up in the Forbidden Reach, otherwise it won't phase change me. Oh, there's also the War Crush as well. That's a good point. Wow. all of 3 groups. Woohoo! All of 3 groups. Dead game. Hang on. Can I select any language? Because I don't care. Oh, now we're getting somewhere. Any in... Nope. Still none in Forbidden Reach. I wish this showed where you were. I've joined that one already. I've joined that one already. Maybe I'll just go do some scroll farming and try again another day. I'll get you a shard. Give me 2 minutes. If you're on a random ass server, I appreciate any shard hopping I can get my hands on at the moment. This treasure's proving to be a pain in the ass. I am on a Horde character at the moment. My main's Horde nowadays. Oh, phased. Nice. Any juice? Let's have a look. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's an Iron Tide stash. I have a sneaky suspicion that this one shares a spawn with these Iron Tide things as well. People were saying they were finding these little treasures way more frequently up and down here. But I need a bunch of those anyway. Did that put me at 37? It did. I need the little treasure chests all the same. Check there's no more. Sneaky, sneaky, lurky, lurky. Created a group called Manthe as well. See if my shard works. Nice. I'll be there in 2 seconds. Let me just check the rest of this one. Maximize my chances. Apparently it can spawn anywhere up and down this coast, but Spell Sworn Reserves, is that? No, that's not the one I'm looking for, is it? That's something completely different. Okay, nothing that I can spot on this shard. Let's hop into the next. Go back to my starting spot. Ooh, there's a treasure. Hey, is it? Oh no, it's a stupid bush. Oh, we were so close. Oh, I got all excited then. I got all excited for a minute. There's another one of these Iron Tide fellas. We'll have that all the same. This is not 1970. We don't need all the bush. We need nothing but box.
Let me check the rest of the coast. Also, if you happen to spot something that I don't see, please scream and shout. That's another bush there, look. Another flipping bush. Another dragon shard bush. This is just Manthian custom. I'll do that one next. World of bushcraft right now, holy. Okay. No dice on this shard. Appreciate the effort though. Let's move on to the next. Somebody mentioned Manthian custom. Veknilash. Literally never even heard of that realm. Okay, let's have a little wander. I'm pretty sure that phased me. Not in the hot spot. Let's go have a look up and down the coast. I appreciate this though, boys and girls. This is clearly me taking full advantage of streamer benefits, but thank you very much for the effort. Mine's listed under dungeons. Okay. It'll take me 30 seconds to scan this one. I didn't check up here last time. I don't think it can spawn up here, but... Okay, that one looks empty. Right, let's try next one. Interestingly, that didn't phase me back. Oh, is that because I'm in combat? Hang on. Is it going to instantly phase me the second I get out of combat here? Okay. Somebody said there's one under dungeons. Argent Dawn. Have you thought about going back to Alliance? I don't think at this point it will really ever matter again. So probably not, no. Mostly because it seems to be, going forward at least, that there's way less worry about whether you play Horde or Alliance. So, the cost implications of changing everything over again, I don't think I'll ever bother. My characters just are. Not to mention the amount of frustration I've had by switching to Horde in the first place. It's screwed up and bugged out a bunch of quests and things for me, so I'm semi-reluctant to poke the bear anymore, if you know what I mean. Doesn't look like there's anything on this shard either. I'm hoping it is an item that like glows purple as well. It'd be double sad if it's something that doesn't even glow purple because it's bugged or something. Okay, no dice there. Appreciate the group though. Did that phase us back? It did phase us back. This should be my home realm now then, by all accounts. Let's do a quick scout on this one. Oh, what's this? Oh, a bone pile. That's not the right one. Did that put us on 38? Oh, that 39. Okay, so that they're still counting towards these little mini treasures at least. Okay. This might end up being just one that I just sit at that spot and AFK camp it until I find it. I might not devote too much stream time to this. I do, like I said though, I do appreciate the effort, boys and girls. I try not to abuse streamer privileges too often. Unless it's like, you know, looting ashes or something. You know what's missing from the Forbidden Reach? Birds, like in Zereth Mortis. Oh my god, Zereth Mortis birds. Yeah, they were the bane, weren't they? I still really enjoyed Zereth Mortis, you know. Definitely one of my more preferred zones. I thought Birdwatcher Wren. I thought Zereth Mortis was very well done. I did a poll not so long ago on my YouTube asking people whether they preferred Zereth Mortis or the Emerald Dream. Now there was probably some recency bias in there because the Emerald Dream, it was at the time and technically still is the current zone. But I was quite surprised to see more people preferred the Emerald Dream to Zereth Mortis. Like I said, there's a chance that there's some recency bias for sure, but... did you get the Hearthstone that was found in Zereth? I haven't, no. You had to like stand on 5 different spots or something and then it spawns a portal or something. I vaguely remember that was a thing. That they, some clever clogs figured that out months after Zereth Mortis launched. A hidden secret that nobody even knew was a secret to look for sort of thing. That would kind of make that would be some cool streamer content actually at one point if we were to, because it would. I vaguely remember it requires a group of people to do it as well. I've only got 6 minutes on this. What is this? Detecting small treasures. I've only got 13 minutes on this. I need to kill shit and just make sure I don't waste one of these. And kill things for a few minutes. See if I can get a scroll. How do you make the pin appear like that on the screen? Mine might be broken, only shows on the minimap. Wait, what? Oh, this pin. Shift click somewhere on the map, apparently. No, control click. Control click somewhere on the map. Oh my god, I'm dying. Ouch. Control click on the map. Pet's dead. Got that Hearthstone on full leech mode, didn't have the toy, just joined a group. Oh, nice. I can map pin, but it doesn't show mid-screen, only on the mini-map. Oh. I don't know. Don't know then, unfortunately. I didn't think I was doing anything clever. I'm usually not. It's not my style. The only time I do clever things is in the auction house. Right, I might give up on this treasure for now and go try and get some scrolls instead. This is one of those treasures that I'll just accidentally get it without actually doing. It's what's that phrase? Like a watched pot never boils or something. I kind of get that feeling with World of Warcraft a lot of the time. That if you actually actively go out of your way to try and get something like a rare drop or something, it won't happen. But you'll casually be strolling past it one day and oh, it will just be there. Kind of a little bit how I'm feeling now. I've almost put too much effort into trying to find this. What's this fella? Dracothis Scout. Who's just taken a nap. Okay. Yeah. Maybe today is not the day. Still the same 2 scroll farms up. One on Taran Mill, one that's here. Realm Hoppers, no, please. Oops, that's probably my fault, isn't it? That's probably my fault. What's this has always been a bit of a contentious opinion, but what's your guys' opinion on realm hopping? I go by the concept of that if you're posting a public group, you should expect people to use your group for realm hopping. Whilst I equally understand that it's a frustration that people do it to people making groups, I think it's one of those that everybody does it, and so everybody should deal with the frustration of it. If that makes sense. We may soon not be able to realm hop with server meshing. I mean, Blizzard have always been quite proactive with trying to prevent people from doing it anyway. I mean, let's not forget back in the day there was an add-on and you just press a button. You know, you used to just be able to go boop and you'd end up on a different realm. It's only gamers doing gamer things to try, and the group, you could join any group back in the day. I vaguely remember, it would hop you over. Then they restricted it to the group leader has to be in the same zone as you're in for the hop to happen, and people still figured that out. And back then, groups could also auto-accept. Yeah, true. I think it was predominantly by people cheesing world quests back in the day originally, wasn't it? To super speed hop through world quest. Blizzard just made things show up that nobody'd need it. Well, that's true. Okay. I'm going to admit defeat on finding this flipping treasure now. Let's do a couple of casual laps while I've still got... Oh, no, I haven't got any time. I've got 7 minutes left on this. I need to just go kill some stuff. Let me go into the... Let me go kill some elites. Make sure I don't lose this crystal usage. Otherwise, that's 2,000 flipping... 2,000 dust in the bin. Here's a question, actually. Is there anybody else that needs scrolls? If there's anybody else that needs scrolls, I can make a group. In fact, how about I just make a group? Aha, this phase has already had people running through here. You're better off outside killing non-elites than at a spot that's suffering through that. There's mixed opinions on what works best for these. There seems to be contrasting opinions, so I don't really know what to believe. I've done both, and non-elites with the hyperspawn is 100% better, is it? Where's a good hyperspawn spot then on the Forbidden Reach? Holy shit, a fully mythic geared demon hunter wants to come play. Sure. The vault behind the big elemental. I don't know where that is. Oh, this bit, the Froststone vault. Is that preferred, is it? We can try that in a minute, maybe. See how this group goes to begin with. Big Dick Demon Hunter is in the group at the moment, so... Yeah, doing a casual 170k DPS. Come on, I got 3 minutes to get my scroll. I really don't want to waste my flipping. Hey, there it is. Beautiful. Oh, he's going this way. Where's he going? Is he done? Right, since there's nobody in my group, I've got nothing to lose. Let me go try. If somebody says that the Froststone Vault is a better option, we'll go and investigate. Oh, the poor demon hunter's back. I feel bad now. Oops. Farmed golden coins the time that treasure pot was worth it. You mean the fish by fishing? Is that what you mean? Fishing coins? Actually, let me take that one. 26 minutes for storm. So what are we saying? Down here, do they hyper spawn in here, do they? Is it predominantly because you can just stand in the middle and tag everything? Is that why? Well, let's set up a group in here then. Great thing about dipping my toes back in retail after playing Season of Discovery since release is that my Hearthstone cooldown is 15 minutes and not an hour. Instant mail. That's gotta be clear. That's gotta be one of the big ones, right? Surely. Instant mail. That was, like, of all of my pet peeves of Season of Discovery, I think it's the fact that it's 60-minute on mail. Hella annoying. A crystal fork. I've overdone it a touch here. Alright, this mage is popping off, we're fine. How are you doing, Tammy? Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. I'm gonna get dizzy in here though, I think. As Curios went to the moon this meta, I'll let you into a little secret. I paid over 10,000 gold for one of those the other day. I was incredibly tempted to reset the market on a bunch of them. I didn't, because I didn't want to sit and camp the auction house and camp my return on investment, but like, oh boy, you're not wrong. I think the herbalism one, somebody'd reset to way over like 10, 12k or something like that. Because everybody had to kill all of the rares all of a sudden, and the rares they'd never killed were the ones that were for the professions they didn't have. And so everybody had a shopping list of 5 or 6 rares that they had probably never killed before that all of a sudden needed to kill. And yeah, those curios went through the roof. You decided you hated your life and proceeded to make it worse. I'm confused. Well, you got to save the good boy. Got to save the goodest of good boys. That's the point. Yeah. I'm not the biggest mount collectors, but you got to save the dogs, right? Got to save the good boys. Yeah, meta achievement time. Yeah, I don't know the full logistics of server meshing, but it's something that they've been working on with Season of Discovery, which is likely to be implemented for retail as well. It's my very basic understanding of it. Dampening powder and a pristine pelt. Oh dear, hang on. This is spicy. I mean, a company like Blizzard is always going to be working on its server tech to try and, like, optimize. Get as many people into each server as possible without the servers actually just melting. And having things more dynamically change based on, like, almost minute-by-minute population levels. Now, my question is, this is probably not worth... This is still... Yeah, this is 2x4 worthy, but not raid worthy, isn't it? This goes by the same 2x4 rules that you want tags. Tags. So actually, I feel bad now, that poor mage is going to get dumpstered on. Or that poor mage is going to steal tags. I didn't think about that. go. Oh. Oh, 2. Happy. I think it was his name, oh. Do I have any more of these? I do. I feel I should invite this mage. Where is he? Oh, I can't. I can't because he's Alliance. Oh, he'll have to deal with it then. I'm going to leave it at 4. I'm going to leave it at 4, otherwise I run the risk of pissing off this mage. And he's been helpful, so I will be friendly. Because if I make the group 5, then he won't be able to get a tag. There's another scroll. Hastily scored scroll. What the hell is this? Oh, that's the scribe one. Wow, we got another scroll real quick there. Okay, I might not need to use these bonus items, so we seem to be getting scrolls fast enough. How many have I got? Oh, they don't stack. Oh, Lord. Oh, because there's like 4 different versions, aren't there? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 so far. Looked at Rumble, saw it had a new fancy button, decided they must have fixed the login times, then surely nobody spends time making a new button when there were more pressing problems, but no, it still took 68 seconds to log in. They're working on the PC client for Rumble now, and I have the opinion that that might be the only saving grace for it. But that said, it's not the local client that's the problem, because I can use BlueStacks on my PC with Rumble. Now obviously the power of my PC far exceeds the power of any mobile phone, but even when I use BlueStacks, it's still taking flipping forever to load Rumble, so it has to be a Blizzard server-side thing that's making it so slow. And if they can get the PC port to be good and fast and snappy and responsive, they have a chance of sort of redeeming themselves a little bit with Rumble. There's been some events and stuff that I haven't looked at in Rumble. I've really not paid it much attention, if I'm honest. I mean, I probably should have, I just haven't. But as the mobile industry goes, they're clearly playing catch up.
Tell you what, this ain't bad for like Rousing Frost either, to be fair. Rousing Frost price must be interesting at the moment. Because I can imagine I'm not the only one doing this. Okay, my supply seems to be dwindling because I haven't got any more of those boosty bonusy things. I'm tempted to go buy a stack of those boosty bonus things. Where's the exit to this place? Who's stolen the stairs? The stairs this way. I will be back in a minute. I can't get kicked from my own group, so lol. Or can you? Can you get kicked from your own? Can you kick the leader of a group nowadays? I guess you probably can, right? Shows how often I do group content. Right, let me go buy a bunch more of these. I think I need 35. Did I say 35 scrolls in total? I can't remember what the number was, but I need a lot. Is it from this dude? Yeah. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
For dragonkind.
That'll do for now. If either of these are you guys, I'm keeping the group at 4, so then a second group can fit in here as well, acting as a 2x4 setup, rather than bumping it to 5 and stealing all the tags. Oh, boom, straight away. This is about as close to traditional farming as I can stomach. Because, at least for me, there's an end goal to this. Once I've got the scrolls I need, we're done. That's actually weirdly going to leave me with these treasures. I'm going to need to fly around and just find 60 treasures. That sounds like a... There's no way to cheese that one either. You just got to fly around. My pet's been dead for, I think, a long time.
There's a scroll. Oh, ouch. What the hell hit me then? Whoever gave me the heads up to farm in here, absolute Chad. This is way more straightforward. I apologise, I can't assign credit properly because I forgot, but thank you all the same. Hang on, I'm going to take Taunt off my pet because we have a Rogue, Diva, Havoc Demon Hunter, and a Ret Paladin. Ah, double scroll. Happy. Oh my god. I'm gonna finish looting everything. I'm quite sure I don't need to be using these boosters, but it's making the job much faster. For the sake of some overflow, it definitely seems worth. I regret not joining when I had the chance. Well, the reason I've kept it at 4 is because there's room for another group, so feel free to come down here and set up another group. You can put my name in the title if you want, so people know who to join. I need some health. Come on, 16 seconds, I need some health. There we go. Whew, feel like I can breathe again. Maybe I do want Pet Taunt on. Didn't try the plunder stuff yet, but did watch the tournament though. People were so pissed off about the results. Hilarious to watch though. Nagura, Zephyr, Preach, all different teams, all different strat. I didn't watch it, I was away. I kind of almost want to go back and watch the stream though, just to. I think the VOD's still up for it. I kind of want to watch it just to see what it was because I think it was probably quite cool. In a way, I'm a bit annoyed I missed it. If I wasn't away at the time, I would have definitely watched it. Weekly bunny room cleaning? Yeah, adulting sucks. Adulting sucks. Not dying would be preferable though. he says as he continues to pull half the room. You will never take Noble alive? I'll watch that in a minute. This is the thing, right? This is one of the maybe undersung heroes of Thunderstorm, being that you don't strictly need to know too much about it for it to be interesting to watch as well. I strongly suspect that you could have you could not have played it, watched that, yet still kind of had some idea. This is the, in contrast to like Arena, where if you don't know what the hell's going on in Arena, you're just lost, right? Watching like, and even the MDI to a degree. Now obviously dungeons are a little bit more easy to understand. Like, do they kill boss? Do they not kill boss? How fast do they kill boss? Sort of thing, but. Thunderstorm, I think, is very viewer friendly. Not that I want Blizzard to turn it into an esport, because not everything needs to be an esport, but external viewership wise, it's pretty friendly. I've not had a scroll for 4 minutes. 5 minutes! What is this game? Rigged. Nearly dead. Let's fix that problem real quick. There we go. Yo, we're fighting through these now. Where are my scrolls? 5, 4, 4, 2. How many was it I needed? Oh my god, that was a very fast scroll. How many was it I needed? Scroll Hunter. Flipping 35 of the bad boys. Sheesh. Okay, let's untrack that one for a minute. In fact, it doesn't matter, does it? 35. How many have I got? 5, 9, 5, 10, 14, 16. I'm about halfway. So I kind of apologise, this may not necessarily be the most interesting stream of footage, but it's different to what I'm usually doing, so I would weirdly say that because of all of these artisan curio drops, this is probably not a terrible gold farm either at the moment. If I was to take the Student Albatross approach to this. I'm quite sure I could put a big gold value per hour attached to this. Even the frost is probably somewhat valuable. Not that I've got Loot Appraiser open at the same time, because it doesn't really matter, because you'd need to convert the curios into the epic ones first, but. If you don't loot, the buff stays and you can get several scrolls. Yeah, the scrolls are blue, aren't they? That means they've got a 20-minute... They've got a 20-minute despawn timer, as opposed to the regular 2-minute despawn timer. So maybe I should only be looting like every 10 to 15 minutes. Because I don't care about the other loot. That could be a play, you know. That might be smart. Timer. Let's not loot for 10 minutes and see what happens. Oh, hang on, we've had a lever. We can invite... Oh, somebody that has heals. Oh, I should have really invited the person that had the other hunter, to be honest, but for pulling. I'm going to have to try very hard to remember not to loot, though. Because natural instinct is to press the loot button. Get out of that. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pop a heal. Especially being a hunter and having loot keybound as well. I sometimes accidentally press it just from muscle memory. Is that still true? I am going by old information. I don't do this kind of like aggressive farming very often. Is it still the case that there's, if it's a rare drop, that it has a 20-minute debuff timer on it instead of the normal 2 minutes? This was mathed out like years ago. I'm not. I would credit it to one to my goal for doing the science on this, but I'm sure other people did it as well. I'm hoping that's the case. We'll loot after 10 minutes and see what happens. Yo, this paladin is doing bit. Is the paladin just standing there divine storming? Yeah, of course. Good on you, paladin. Good job. I'm pulling too much aggro here, and my pet's dead. Things we do for a single mount, eh? One dog mount will get Manthias farming. Who would have thought it? Right, it's been 5 minutes since I've last looted. I think I'm going to leave it to 10. See how many scrolls we get in one go. If this works, and we can get multiple scrolls from each one of these buffs, that's a nice cheeky little hack, that one. Sure am getting dizzy though. Sure am getting dizzy. I'm amazed I haven't accidentally pressed the loot button as well. This is why I don't farm, because I all of a sudden realise I haven't blinked in about 4 minutes. My eyes get crusty. It's not something you want, is it really? Crusty eyes. Lord. Right, I'm going the other way. Undo the dizziness. We'll go clockwise. Against the grain. Oh, my pet's dead. How long's my pet been dead for? Right, 8 minutes. 2 minutes and then we'll press the loot button and see what happens. Look at the loot. My god. There better be like 700 scrolls in this. Because presumably the buff is what triggers the loot to drop, and once the loot, because loot tables work whereas when you kill the mob the loot is then generated. So if this buff is enough to generate the loot, it should then continue to work. If I understand the way the game actually operates. And because there's 20 minutes before loot despawns, 10 to 15 minutes is probably safe. Much after that, you're going to start having even the rare stuff despawn. Now, I don't know if that's a universal system to all rare and epic drops, but it would make sense. Right, 10 minutes. There we go. Let's lose aggro. And let's do a loot session. See how many we get. Your guess is 4. Let's see. How many do we have to begin with? 5, 9. Oh, hang on. 5, 10, 14, 16. Right, go. It's crashed. Looting has crashed. 1, 2, 4, 5. Hang on. Too much. Too much happened. We started with 16. We started with 16. I mean, it definitely flipping works. Holy shenanigans. That's outrageous. Right, we started with 16. Well, there's 16. We got 12, I think. I think we got 12. Quick maths, assuming they only stack to 10. Do they stack higher than 10? Okay, we got we got 12. 12 in 10 minutes. Now we're cooking. So that trick definitely works. Just don't loot for 10 minutes. What I do need to do is go empty my bags real quick. How do we get out of here? I need to go empty bags. I've only got like a few slots left. The more I look at the auction house, the more I come to the conclusion Silvermoon is actually way bigger than Draenor, or people on Silvermoon are more invested into crafting, farming and such. Yeah, Silvermoon is, to my understanding, still the biggest Alliance server. So by pure population, yes, it probably has more players than something like Draenor, but the raiding scene is significantly stronger on Draenor, meaning that sort of pumps the economy more as well. I've had reports back from lots of people who predominantly play on Silvermoon, and whilst they say it's a big server, they also claim that the economy there is really weird. Oh no, shit! I looted and I picked up a scroll. Ah, bag of dicks. Okay, this is why you carry spares. Well, now I've lost the buff. Let me go in here and loot up. Oh, we got one, even without. Right, let's pop a buff. Reset the timer. Let's go for another 10. Silvermoon is a Romanian server. We're known for our scammy nature. You said that, not me. What was the website where you could see the achievements, percentages of all the stuff in the game, and that you were ranking on the server? Data for Azeroth is probably the one you're looking for. Oh, we have a spot open. They're AFK. Still AFK. Another mage. For as long as the paladin is knocking about doing absolutely ridiculous numbers, we're good to go. Oh, now I feel bad, they've replied. Weird in what way? Referring to Silvermoon, like the economy is a bit disjointed because it's lopsided on stuff that you wouldn't expect. Like most of the World of Warcraft economy is held up by the raid predominantly. People's desire for materials, people's desire for consumables, people's desire for enchants, gems, all of the above is heavily weighted on the raid. This is why the auction house is also seasonal, just like everything else in the game. Or for most parts, anyway. Silvermoon, because whilst it's an alliance is not necessarily known for their raiding strength in recent years. It's been raiding is a very horde-dominated thing. Silvermoon is home to an awful lot of Alliance players, but it doesn't really play the same as a lot of the other bigger servers, even though the player base is quite strong. Are the reports I've been told anyway. I have characters and I have gold on Silvermoon. I've bought and sold pets on Silvermoon, but I've not really played there heavily. This is like second-hand info. Did I say it was 35 scrolls I needed? How many have I got, actually? 11, 17, 23, 30. Oh my god, this 10 minutes I might be done. I've just realised after this 10-minute blast I might actually be done. They're not, well, I say done, I'm still going to have to fly around and pick up all of the damn things. But I did not expect this to go as smoothly as it has. More importantly, I've not died once. Let it be known. I mean, it's been a bit hairy on occasions, but I have not died once. Silvermoon was also, if I recall correctly, a PvP prior to War Mode being introduced. I'm also pretty sure it was it was a normal realm. I don't think it was a that's kind of why it became the home to the biggest amount of Alliance. But equally, I might be wrong. Most things I say come with that disclaimer. My memory's not perfect. When was that changed, actually? It's weird. It's one of those weird things that the PvP PvE realm thing probably changed 5+ years ago, but it feels like yesterday.
Was it BFA when they introduced war mode? Maybe it was. Maybe it was the same time. I think we went through 2 iterations, didn't we? That they introduced war mode, I think, and once they'd figured out that war mode kind of works, they then disbanded the whole idea of PvP and PvE realms. So maybe it was partway through BFA or something. I've also just thought that this is really, really, really good as what we're doing right now is really good for Dragon Isle supplies. If you're an ATT addict and you need Dragon Isle supplies by the quite literally hundreds of thousands in some cases, I think I still need about 150,000 Dragon Isle supplies or something stupid to collect everything. Every one of these scrolls turns into 250 Dragon Isle supplies, which is probably more competitive a rate than you can get by doing anything else. I can't think of a way to get more Dragon Isle supplies faster than that. I got 16 scrolls in 10 minutes. 16 times 250, that's like 3,000 Dragon Isle supplies in like 10 minutes. That's 30,000 Dragon Isle supplies an hour or something stupid. Unless my maths is bad. Obviously there's a little bit of processing time, but the story still stands. This is very competitive as a way to get Dragon Isle supplies. Hey, Mr. Norton, how are we doing? We're currently farming up the scrolls on the Forbidden Reach. We need 50 scrolls for part of the meta achievement to get the Taiwan mount. And I was a casual Andy during 10.07, so I never did this. So we're playing catch up. But welcome in, welcome, welcome. In 1 minute, I should be done as well here, technically. I mean, I probably am now if I loot up, but... have you visited PTR today? Not today. My plan is to do PTR tomorrow. The Pandemonium testing kicks off like this evening. So I might have a little bit of a look-see later on today, but tomorrow we'll be streaming. I'll be doing a Saturday stream against my usual routine. To have a little bit of a looky. Right, 10 minutes. I might be done here. Let's do one last blast. Boom! Right, loot time. Where's our... 6, 6, 6, and 11. 17 plus 7, 24. So we've got 30 already. I only need 5. I only need 5 from this, and it's GG. Oh my lord, we're still going. Right, is that it? How many have we got? 20, 27, 36. I think we're done. I think that's enough scrolls. I think I might have everything I need now. How many did I say I needed? Let's double check. Cross the Isles, Fight Club. No, flip. Where is it? Shit. No. You know how to reach me. Scroll Hunter. 15 plus 35. Yes! Done! Magic. Magic. That is huge. Actually massive.
Not to mention the amount of curio things we picked up at the same time there. That's wild. Where were those in my bags? Where have they all gone? Or maybe we didn't get many of those. Where did they go? Where did all of the curios go? Were they considered a currency? Oh no, look, here we go, crystal fork. Oh, do they go in the reagent bag by default? Hang on, I need to not die. Let me get somewhere somewhat safe. That's massive. That's actually massive that we got that smashed out. All the huge. Ha! I still left 2 of these. Can I sell these back for full refund? Oh, I can. Haha! Just recently got into goal making. Made my first WoW token last month. Hey, congrats! That's a good, good start. Good start. Okay. Right. Before we fly around for 20 minutes and loot all of these up, I'm going to take a quick toilet break. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Okay. How have I got the... Why have I got the flipping group finder audio still playing? I swear, maybe it's just embedded in my brain. I keep hearing it. For looting, use 5 of the same scroll at once. Loot 1 and just keep using 1 scroll at a time. And the item will spawn at the same spot. Use 5 of the same scroll at once, loot 1, and then keep using 1 scroll. Okay. I think my game client has queued up the group ping noise. Okay, so, hang on, first and foremost, let's get rid of all of this shit. Oh god, there's more of it. Look. I know, appearances Mog. I know, but cannot be bothered to distribute these around and then play juggling with them. Okay. So how many of these do we get? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14 of these artisan curio fellas as well. Send to disenchant, sell crystals. I'd rather just have the 5 gold now. I know, but right. So use 5 of them at the same time. You say. Let's put these here. So I've got them. Let's do these ones then, because I've got the most of you. Use 5 at once. 1. So that's now put marked there. 1, 2. Let's put a second one. 3. There's another one. 4. So do 5. Is there only 5 locations? And so now if we go to any one of these, pick it up, use it again, they'll all spawn at the same spot because that's the only spot it can spawn. Is that what we're saying? Is that the logic there? So let's go up here. See, this is gamer doing gamer things. I love this. Row coming in clutch. Appreciate it. I'd have spent a week doing these one by one, flying around. And it should respawn back here. Hey! Now, the question is can I, if I use one of these now, is it going to also show up here? Or is it going to fudge things up and break it? I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Oh, no, then they show up in a different spot. Okay, right. Okay, I see. Right, let's go collect the other ones then. So I'm going to have to do a bit of flying round. Oh no, that's a cave. Oops. That would be a cave. The hell is this one? Just do another kind, then big lap on the end, collect all the 4 that remain from each. Ah, see, people are so clever. People are so goddamn smart. Why don't I think of this shit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We go to this one. Oh shit, don't die. Where is it? Hello? What are you? Is that it? What happened? That wasn't it. What? Hello? Oh, maybe it was. Oh, token of blessing. Right, yeah. I'm getting confused. I'm confusing myself with all these mad gamer plays. Right, there's that one done. We've already done one of these, so that's number 2. 3, 4, 5. There's one like right in front of me. A mysterious writing right in front of me. Here. Please show up here. Please show up here. Yes. Okay. Right, now fishes. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll go to this wondrous fish. And then we're set for one big lap. Genius plays. Right, that should now mean... Hang on, how's the achievement looking on this? Should we not be... that one, Scroll Hunter. Oh, now we need to fly around and pick them up. We've got 15 to fly around and pick up, and then we're GG. Okay. Control, click to remove. There we go. Right, home stretch. I was really dreading grinding out these skulls. I'm mad impressed that we've been able to practically cheese this. Spirit blessing. I still weirdly though, as much as I do love dragon riding, there are some times where I do still prefer to use regular flying. When I need to be a touch more accurate about where I'm going, navigating scenery and the likes, I do still much prefer regular flying. Yeah, if I just got to get places, if I got to go somewhere, dragon riding is incredibly good. Track their runestone. $38, making plays. Is this a fish? It's a fish. Oh my god, I've been streaming nearly 5 hours already. Time flies. Sheesh. I had absolutely no idea. That might be why my voice hurts. Oops. And I'm hungry. Today was meant to be a chill, casual day, since we're streaming Pandemonium tomorrow. Oh well. Got some hours to make up anyway. How are Ravencrest and Argent Dawn goal making wise, if anybody knows? Is it time for me to spread onto other servers? Well, Argent Dawn is dumpster fire as far as transmog is concerned, because it's the realm students on. But otherwise, I think Argent Dawn is also very good for goal making. Generally speaking, it's considered one of the better realms. Things will sell quickly, but for pennies, that's going to be your problem. Ravencrest, I haven't had much personal experience with, but I've equally heard that due to it being another alliance-dominated realm, it acts basically like Silvermoon, but just a bit quieter, bit more casual friendly. But honestly, my take on it, for the most part, is that if you want to actually set yourself up to make any significant amount of gold, but on a single server, you just want to pick one of the top 5 big boy realms. Just purely by your opportunities are going to be at their best on the bigger servers. For a long time, I've considered playing on a smaller server. You're just handicapping yourself straight away. Not to say you can't make gold on those servers, but on the lower pop servers, I just still think that you are handicapping yourself straight away. But like I said, it does kind of. I'm speaking very broadly here. If you are, it depends a little bit on what you're trying to do to make gold. For example, crafted transmog might be, the lack of competition on crafted transmog might play into your favor on a smaller server, for example, because you might end up being in a position where you're the only 1 or 2 people on that realm that actually craft and sell that thing. So you get the luxury of hoovering up pretty much any business that comes your way. The downside being is there just might not be that much business. But your personal sale rate is often more dictated by the amount of competition you have trying to sell an item than it is anything else. So, different markets are going to play out in slightly different ways, if I'm honest. That's why there's no hard and fast rules for this sort of stuff. But we don't know what the landscape is going to look like in the war within. It depends how impactful warbans are. None of this might matter once we have warbans. There's already some argument to say none of it really matters now anyway, because people can transfer items from one realm to another very simply. Assuming you have 2 realms or a friend. Two accounts, sorry. Price it for those people who are pretty heavy on cross-realm arbitrage. They will often report back that like profits have taken a nosedive on that sort of stuff over the last 6 months, due to it being something that everybody's had, you know, given it a go. Uh, 47, 3 to go. Yeah, that tallies up with what it says on screen. Love that. Love that. That means we had exactly the right amount of scrolls. I have a sneaky suspicion that Pandemonium is sort of a test for warbands. Well, there's usually a lot of crossover in the tech for these sorts of stuff. Even if it doesn't present itself the same to your eyeballs, the tech behind the scene that runs it and like manages it all, and the database structure and stuff is probably there's probably a lot of crossover. I personally don't really know what I'm talking about with this sort of stuff, but I know people who are in the know about how these games are actually built, coded, can very quickly and easily spot like what's going on. They're like, oh yeah, this system was pulled from this, it's got practically the same code, and so on and so on. What am I looking for here, and why can't I find it? It says I'm too high. Is there a cave or something here? Where's this one? Where's this one? Oh, is it going to be in one of these buildings, maybe? Ah, it's going to be down here, isn't it? Yes, there it is, look. Seen quite a few coming to my low pop trying to sell items. Friends list is growing. Yeah. Yeah, if you track your competition by use of the friends list, I can imagine that that's the case. Right, one last scroll, and then we are scrolled out, would you believe? I was not expecting to get this achievement finished today. Boom! Scroll Hunter, baby. Yeah. That's made the Forbidden Reach far more manageable. What's going to be the cuck? Oh, the cuck is finding flipping 61 more mini treasures now, isn't it? Because I don't think there's an easy way to cheese that one. Let's see. So, one last treasure, which we tried for earlier. Thank you for the help on that one, by the way. We weren't successful, though. Hoarder. Yeah, this is the stupid little treasure, fellas. Librarian of the Reach. I need to do a full vault run. Rumour has it this only drops in the vault, this last book, so I need to do a full vault run to give myself a chance at getting that book. Bit more research into that might prove otherwise, though. Under the Weather, I just need an earth and a water Primal Storm. Um, 1 hour, 12 minutes. This is more about being in the right place at the right time again. Okay, that's actually made the Forbidden Reach a lot more manageable. Challenge proposal, do a full vault with 1 free bag slot. That might make me want to end everything, if I'm going to be honest. Tell you what, aimlessly flying around for hours trying to find treasures, though, is now definitely going to be the pain. Let's go turn all of these in, though, because I want all of my... What have we got? We got some of you, we got some of you, we got some of you, and we got some of you. I want my... How many is that? 35 times 250. 250 times 35. That's nearly 10,000... 8,750 Dragon Isle supplies from all of these. If my maths is correct.
Our might flows from the mountain.
Right, that's all of them. Not to mention rep tokens galore. Holy smoke. Check the vault with the anomaly detection thing before you spend all your keys. I don't know what that means, but I'm going to look up what that means, because that also sounds like a clever thing that I haven't realised is a clever thing.
More tales when next we meet.
Oh, wait, hang on. Oops. Oops.
Careful out there.
The weather is turning. Go well.
No, 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 no.
My heart awaits you. Where will the wind take you?
I should have checked. There's no other way to spend these, is there? No. Whew. I just suddenly realised I was hoping I wasn't doing a boo-boo. Okay. Box opening video. Box opening video. Shift click for multi-buy. Possibly. Too late. That would have been a good advice, though. It's a spell we got in Dragonflight to see if the book is in the vault for that week. Oh, that thing. Now I think I know what you mean. Hang on. Is it this? No, mechanical... No, what... I know what you mean. It was a Dragon Scale Expedition thingy, wasn't it? I had it on my hotbars for a while. Isn't it the thing that makes your screen go grey? Is that what we're talking about? And you can see through walls. Ah, I know what you mean now. Was it an ability or was it an item? Hey, this fella. Allows you to detect and mark treasures through physical barriers in the Dragon Isle's outdoor world. Does this work on the Forbidden Reach, though? I have a sneaky suspicion this doesn't work here. Or if you told me to do it because you definitely know it does work. Because this didn't work in the Emerald Dream, nor did it work in the cavern. But that's a smart suggestion all the same. Yeah, I like that. In the vault for the book, it does. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, well, we'll go do that in a minute then. Right. Box opening. 250 supplies every time, yeah. 250 supplies. $250 supplies, loads of keys. Damn. Spam buttons. Boom. Whoa, hang on. Some of them gave me like... Oh, maybe that's because they stacked. I was just looking down. Move me out the way. Some of these like plus 1,000, plus 500. I think that's probably because I spammed the button. It stacked them all up. Either way, that's put me over 60k Dragonale supplies. On account mode, I need 90 to collect everything. What do I need on just this character, though? Right click to change settings? No. Oh, maybe that was the right one, actually. I need 67,750 to then have more Dragonale supplies than I need to buy everything on my hunter. Oh, that's exciting. What? Potentially an hour doing the scroll farm again? An hour doing the scroll farm. Another 30 or so scrolls, which is easy money now that we've figured out the hack. That could get me the rest of those Dragonale supplies super fast. That's going to make all the things very happy. Okay. Let's go check the vault for that book. I have more than enough keys anyway. Well, I suppose it doesn't really matter, does it? If you can use the detectory doodah.
If you're looking for adventure,
In we go. Also, just to add that the book in the vault, I remember this comment from Wowhead. You must have outline switched on in your interface for the detector to work, otherwise you won't see a thing. Yeah, when you have it disabled, you get the sparkly, the twinkly twinklies. Mine is on currently. Yeah. Mine's on currently. So I can, in theory, go boop. Although it doesn't seem to want to play. It's not even showing these ones particularly. Or is this just an indicator that there isn't anything here? Oh, what are you? Oh, there's something up there. There's something there. What is it? Opera of the Aspects. That's not the one I need. Living Book. Okay. It's not here. Opera of the Aspects and Living Book. Living Book, Opera of the Aspects. It's the Old Gods and the Ordering that I needed. Damn. Does that mean that I'm just cucked for this week? I assume it does, right? That I just have to come back next week, do the same again.
Okay. Well, now we know. That's a clever hack, you know. I'd have burnt through 30 keys and wasted half an hour of my life doing that. Good old RNG craft, clearly. Well, I definitely can't complain because I've managed to somehow secure a boatload of these things. What's the crack for making these into something else? Drop from creatures in the minute. A skilled scribe could clean up the line work and make this rune functional. I can just put these out for like free work orders for people, right? Surely.
You break it, you buy it.
Are they... Where are they going to be? No, that's not what I'm looking for. $100 apiece.
Is that your wallet?
10
Are
gold.
you just glad to see me?
What? Why?
Both, I
What?
hope.
Oh, personal order? Nah, stinky. What? Oh, hang on. 10 gold. 15 gold to turn it into 100 gold. I mean, I could, in theory, send these to my own characters. Then I have to log on to each of the characters to do them. Save you with a tier 1 for 28. My man, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I might send these to my own characters. Ah, why did I click cancel? I thought that was going to be a back button. What an absolute donkey. Tailoring and what does he have? Tailoring and tailoring. I think he has alchemy as well. Player does not have the profession. Clearly he doesn't have alchemy. The hell? Oh, inscription maybe. Let me just work down the list. I'm a leather worker, so I can do my own. Engineering. Engineering is this fella. Dampening powder turns into what? Alchemy. I should have just done these all for public orders. It would have been so much easier. Oh, that's jewel crafting. I can do those myself. Inscription, we haven't got any left. Ancient ceremonial trident, we haven't got any. So hang on, what the hell are these then? Oh, leatherwork. Oh, okay. Ta-da. Dum-dum. Do those myself.
New shipments coming in soon.
Where have they gone? There we go. Whoa, hang on. Can you get... We can get multi-craft on these. Oh, no! This is where I remember I accidentally deleted 2 of my leatherworking tools. Alright, well, resourcefulness tool it is. Dual crafting, tuning forks, multi-craft tool, create all. Go on, proc, you bitch. Never lucky. Equally, I should... Look, these are up to 300 gold a piece and all. Let's just sell them all. Oh, hello. What are you? Oh yeah, that's the one I cancelled. Oops. Did I not get any for the mining and... Is that why those ones have gone so expensive? How do you make the mining, the inscription, and... No, the mining, the herbalism, and the cooking and fishing ones? Because I didn't seem to get any of those. Or was I just unlucky that I didn't get any of them? Is that also maybe why they're ludicrously expensive? You only get them from also gathering. Ah, that's equally probably why they went so expensive then. Because you can't cheese them. That would make sense.
That's it. I got mouths to feed.
Now it all makes sense. I'm sure there's plenty of other stuff I probably should send over. That'll do for now. Right, let's cycle through those alts real quick. Oh no, all of these characters are going to be in the arse end of nowhere from flipping Noble Garden. I think my Hearthstone is going to be set to Valdrakken for them all anyway. Another reason why I should have just done public orders. Oh well. That said though, I think we've chipped away at this little meta achievement quite effectively. I was worried for a little bit that we'd spent so much time trying to find that one treasure and not getting it. But to get those scrolls done, to figure that out, was genius. Not just to figure it out, but to also get it done. Please be Valdrakken, please be Valdrakken, please be Valdrakken. Yes, genius.
What can I do for you? Have a good one.
Time is money, friend. Keep it real.
Oh. Oops. I didn't need to log on to this, dude, did I? Okay, sure. Curiosity? Public orders? Are they a thing? No reagents? Apparently not. It was a waste. I'll let you guys into a little secret. I still haven't capped my blacksmithing knowledge points. I think I'm about 80 knowledge points short. It's only the completionist in me that even feels the need for them, though. I can still craft absolutely everything at max quality. The 80 points don't mean anything other than it's a number that I feel I should have. Whoa, 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 hang on. That's sending me to a weird place. Where are you sending me? Lights Hope Chapel? No, let's go back this way. Mage Prior. Well, yeah, bragging rights technically, but I haven't capped herbalism, mining, or skinning either, so it's not really a brag, even if I do it.
You need something? See you around.
Tailoring's down here. Oh, multi-craft tool is already on. Huh, first time craft. Who would have thunk it? There should be some Scriberoonie ones. Hey, a multi-craft proc. Love it. Love to see it. Never lucky. That's it for this dude. Yeah, I think it's been a successful day, you know. Successful day. Nearly 10,000 Dragonale supplies. Scrolls complete. We got the last doggo to complete the Centaurs achievement, so we got a mount from that as well. Been a successful day. Progress has been made. Right, where are we going here? Engineering and alchemy, I think, wasn't it? So let's grab our freebie metal to begin with.
Hello.
Because no reason not to. Alchemy? Do we have any alchemy ones to do? Crafting orders, 1. Let's make sure we got our multi-craft tool on. Yep. Go. Go. Proc! Proc, you bitch! Never lucky. And in engineering. Fuck crafting tables as well, by the way. I still will petition very heavily for crafting tables to go away in the next expansion. Still not a fan of crafting tables. %17% multi-craft. Still never lucky. Done though. Agreed. Yeah. I was not so much of a fan of crafting tables when they were announced, and I'm still not. I know they kind of, you know, are thematic and all, but they're just annoying. It's like, I didn't, you know, what is it about? You make me grind my ass off for knowledge, and then you tell me that I can only craft this one thing at this one specific table in one city in the entire game. What's the point of having the knowledge if I then can't carry the tools around with me? Blacksmiths have to carry anvils around. I would happily have an unused consumable item, but just make it so I can craft my shit wherever I am. Happily. Make it a kiss curse thing, I don't mind. The flipping... Oh, what? No, you hang on. Sorry, TSM, you're just not going to know about these then. Get the anvil pet. No need to carry thermal ones. That's true. Is that pet still really expensive? Maybe not necessarily the pet, but the plan for the pet. It probably is, right? It's still viridescent duck. Where'd I get a duck from? Anaran Plains, treasure chest, dirt mound, slightly chewed duck egg. Huh. Bonus duck. Bonus duck. Go on. 1,385 unique pets so far. Getting there. Still like Alvin the Anvil. Yeah, that one, yeah. Still like 400k. Sheesh. Let's do some quick auction house stuff then. And then I think that's me done for the day, to be honest. I'm hungry, I need me some food. $12k on Argent Dawn. For the pet, or for the 8k here, or for the recipe. I have a suspicion that I still need the recipe for that myself. I'll have to check my blacksmith. That's one of those kind of things that will maintain value potentially forever. Just due to the fact that it's a utility thing. Utility stuff always holds its value pretty well. $800k on Draenor? Hello? You what now? What? Not collected. I still apparently need the plan for this myself.
Be careful.
Right, let's get some shiz listed. It's the only dragonflight recipe you're missing? What, like, in total? Or just for blacksmithing? If that's in total, that's, just buy it and call it a day. Honestly. Find a cheap realm and just buy it and call it a day.
Greetings.
More Mythic Plus in that dungeon this season means we might see more plans. Oh, that's also true. Plus M0s. Don't forget. Don't forget with the Mythic. Don't forget the dungeon rescale. There might be a lot more people in those dungeons as well. Is there a pet that also counts as a forge for alloys? No, unfortunately not. That's another crafting table problem. I'd rather pay 400k than farming it. Yeah, I tend to live by that theory. If I can buy it, I'll buy it, because it's much easier to make the gold back most of the times than it is to roll the dice with RNG on a rare drop. Plans aren't even on the Argent Dawn auction house. Nowadays, for something rare, you're mad to not use a website to find where it's cheap and go buy it elsewhere. Just hoover up from the bottom. So, like, I reckon if we go on... What was it called? Alvin the Anvil? Some in plans. 71 of them across the EU. You'd probably want to go Ragnaros 400k, Nemesis 407k. I have a sneaky suspicion they're both Russian realms. Lothar, wherever the hell that is, 425. You can get it for under 500k on a bunch of places. That's the way you go about doing it. Lothar's a German one. Well, there you go then. Make a tune, transfer some gold, buy it from there. Okay, next batch. I'm just thinking, actually, all of these rep tokens, I should probably send them to a character, and I'm trying to think which character is the best character to send them to. I'm capped on reps for every faction in Dragonflight anyway. I'm just wondering if there's any alts that could benefit from some extra rep. Maybe my druid.
How may I aid you?
I have the same problem with rep tokens as I do with like catch-up gear tokens. I always stockpile them on a bank character, thinking that I can, you know, I'll just use them on this character when I need them, and then I end up never needing them, and they just sit there for years until I eventually vendor them. The irony being is that they've made rep tokens easier to acquire and account bound once capped on one character this expansion, at the very same time as making the Paragon caches basically useless. so they've kind of like, oh, do you want easy access to grind those rep on your alts? Sure, fine. You've got no reason to do it anymore. It's like they totally didn't understand the problem. Right, I really need to get this posted quickly. My dog is staring at me. She's like, human, are we going out? Hey, hey. And now I've acknowledged her existence, she's going to sit there and whinge until we go. For reference, I'm not a bad human. She went on a walk literally 20 minutes before I started my stream. So she's not desperate for anything. The Emerald Dream Paragon caches are still worth. I get a bag sometimes that has 13k in it. Yeah, you can get those. Yeah, they're actually, if I understand that correct, you can get those from a few places, but they are actually quite rare. Not something you can really bank on. How is paying 400k on another realm and then paying 300k for a move any better? Am I missing something? Oh yeah, you're definitely missing something. If you have 2 accounts, you can freely transfer gold between realms and trade face-to-face any items between realms nowadays. So if you've got 2 accounts, you make a character on the target realm that has the thing that you want. It can be a level 1, it doesn't matter. You make that character on a second account, and then you invite a character from your main account and do a face-to-face trade of the gold. Face-to-face trade the gold over to the target realm. The level 1 buys the thing that you want off the auction house. Then you do a face-to-face trade and trade the item back to your main realm. That same process is what lots of big-time goblins nowadays are using to like move rare things across all the different realms. Buying up the cheap shit on the realms where there's lots of them, where the quantity pushes the price down, taking them to the lower realms where there might only be 1 or 2 of a thing, and selling it for 2 or 3 times the price. It's that currently there's a lot of legwork in doing it. There's quite a big setup process. People who are doing it at scale have a character on practically every single realm nowadays, all standing at the same place, so that they can log 2 on and do a face-to-face and like just instantly party up, do that and make the process quick and easy. But it's probably what I would consider the true meta for goblinry action and gold making currently. Come the next expansion though, it might get made even easier with warbands, we don't know yet. But it's definitely the direction things are going. Admittedly though, it only works currently because not everything is cross, like the commodities are obviously all on one auction house now, but your mog, your pets, your mounts, your recipes, that sort of stuff is still individual auction houses, and so there's cash money to be made by transferring from one to another. If I want to make an army of Volpira alts through this Mr. Pandaria event, what would be the best class to focus on? Especially for speed farming on content for Mogs when that opens up account wide. For starters, I wouldn't totally expect that this Mr. Pandaria event is going to be super powerful for leveling up alts. I think this is a misconception. I think it's going to take much longer than people expect to get to 1 to 70 in this Pandemonium. The concept of this mode is not for it to be a quick way to level alts. I think that's been misrepresented by a lot of content creators already. It's easy to put plus 300% experience in a thumbnail, but the reality of that is that doesn't. My suspicion is once you have that cape, once you've got the cape that's going to give you 300% bonus XP, you will still at that point only be able to level a character from 1 to 70 in about 5 or 6 hours, is my guess. Meaning the first time you do it is going to be significantly slower than that. But we'll find out this tomorrow. We'll find all of this out, well, later today, technically, once it's testable on the PTR. I wouldn't necessarily go into it expecting this event to be super powerful for leveling alts, as I don't think that's the design of it. But in regards to your actual question of what's the best class to focus on, if you're making them for the purpose of speed farming, the usual rules apply. The usual rules apply being like, you know, warriors are pretty good, druids are probably considered best in slot. But that's not strictly my level of expertise. Oh, I don't actually have any rep tokens on this character. Maybe I have just historically sent them all over to my druid. Oh, well, that makes things easier to manage. I'll just do that again. Is that all of them? It looks like all of them. Do you think we'll get more character slots? The official word is yes. What we don't have is quantity. My guess is they might cap it to like 5 or maybe 10 characters on this Pandemonium thing. But I'm not entirely sure. Another thing that we'll probably find out later. So just, you know, hang fire. I think, like, this is, when you log into retail now, for example, you have Dragonflight, you have Plunderstorm. I think what they're doing is they're putting a little icon next to your character name to indicate whether that character is a time runner. So your characters will still be in this main screen, I believe. Which means they're probably just going to take the 60 limit per account and up it to like 65 or 70 or something, I don't know. I think it's kind of arbitrary nowadays to even have much of a cap on it, if I'm honest, but I'm sure Blizzard caps it for a reason. Don't want to be a party pooper, but the extra character slot sentence was removed from the official post later that same day. Oh, was it? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I didn't know that they'd edited their post to take that out. Oh, well, in that case, then the official answer is I have no clue. Because I read the post when it was new and fresh. I guess we'll find out when it launches then. Let's look at reputations. It's more fun to look at them from here, isn't it? This character, by the way, has never earned any reputation by doing anything that you would consider... The only rep this character has is by handing in rep tokens that I farmed on my other characters. And the only reason I'm turning them in on this character is because this druid, for example, is my herba miner, my dragonflight herba miner. So it's the only character that I've actually played but not really put any effort into, if that makes sense, in Dragonflight. And honestly, there's not really much I need like this for, other than the fact that there might be some leather transmogs that are worth picking up, because this druid's technically my only leather wearer. What I don't have, unfortunately, though, is any real quantity of Dragon Isle supplies on this character to buy anything with, so it might be for nothing all the same, but... Boom. There we go. Oh, hello. Bonus. Does that look like all the rep tokens? That looks like all the rep tokens. Cool. Let's get you back to Valdrak, and you're more useful there. Right, boys and girls, that's me done, I think. That's me done. I'm going to go get me some food. I've ended up streaming way more than I expected to today, but we got busy doing farming and all sorts of stuff, so... thank you all for joining in today. I appreciate muchos gracias to those who helped with realm hopping and stuff later. We will get that last goddamn treasure if it kills me, but apparently not today. Tomorrow is Saturday. Now, I don't normally stream on a Saturday, yet we're making an exception tomorrow due to the Pandemonium event is open for testing for 2 days over the weekend. So I'm going to spend tomorrow testing it. If you want to come and have a look, see what it's about, come say hi. I'm sure the focus of discussion will probably very heavily be on Pandemonium tomorrow. So we'll have a little bit of a looky. Hopefully it will be cool. I hope it's going to be cool. I hope it's not going to be too buggy or too broken on the PTR. I hope they're just sort of showcasing it for, dare I say, marketing purposes. They're going to want content creators to showcase it. I think that's probably the reason. It's just a small little 2-day window. Get in there, have a bit of a play, and then take it away again until it actually goes live. So yeah, come say hi tomorrow. Come say hi over on the Discord. I've made a few subtle changes and added a few chat channels and things for in the Discord. So come say hi over there if you're not there already. Links are down below, or equally, we can do some. We can be a professional streamer here, can't we? We can put some links in chat. Thank you all once again. Enjoy the rest of your day. Have fun. If I don't see you tomorrow, we'll be back on Monday all the same. Have a good one. I'll catch you next time. Peace.